sub. I appreciate it. Happy Sunday, everyone. And we are gonna play part 3 of Night in the Woods. Today's gonna be a longer stream, actually. Mostly because I'd really like to finish this game before the month ends, and I think I have a little bit more to go still. So we'll be going for 4 hours today, and we'll take like a 5 minute break um on the second hour. Yeah. Howdy, Collision. Um so that's the plan today, and if we don't get close to finishing today, then we'll do the same thing next week. We'll add an extra hour as well. Because I like to finish games here. I know some streamers will kind of bounce around different games, and that's their thing. They like to try out new stuff and then move on. But that's not my thing. Anytime you see a game show up and I'm really into it, um, it's entirely likely that it will come back, uh, and then I'll finish it. So it's pretty rare that I'm like, I think I don't really want to finish this game on stream. Pretty rare. Hey, Firestar, I hope you're doing okay. I, you know, I am. I'm trying to send you all of my good energy so that you can, I don't know, just get some ease, because I've I've been where you are. Well, I've definitely been where you are, and for like almost an entire year, I think I was in that spot. So it sucks, and it's frustrating. And for those of you who don't know, and I don't know if Firestar, if you're in any in the middle of any interviews or not, but if any of you know of spots, places, companies, what have you, most especially in gaming, by the way, in terms of like fair play, community moderation, community management, just any like direct to player kind of work, please do reach out to Firestar on Twitter, or you can let me know and then I can let Firestar know. I keep looking. And this would go for anyone in chat who if who falls on hard times. Like I I try to do my best in the capacity in which I can do something, because like I don't know, I don't want people to feel, and there's a greater like systemic issue, right? Of like there's one person I was talking about, and I won't reveal who, because like it's disrespectful to, like, unless it's like an abuser. Of course I will always let people know if I know that there's an abuser that exists in spaces, like that kind of thing. Like you'll get receipts and you'll hear handles and stuff like that from me. But I was talking with my partner earlier today, and it just surprised me that like there are some people that like don't need to work for money and still do. And I have a certain I have a certain feeling about that, where it's like, oh, I could use a little pocket change. And I'm like, excuse me, your pocket change could be someone's rent. Your pocket change could be someone getting food on the table that isn't like, I don't know, whatever they could scrounge up from their pantry, or whatever change they had left in their pocket, okay? Like, if you know you don't need to work for money, go, and you're bored, go volunteer. Go, I don't know, like, the world definitely still needs volunteers. Like, plenty of nonprofit organizations, things like that, don't have the budget to pay everybody. They can pay, like, leadership or people that have full-time roles there. But if it's like, fundraiser drives, things like that, generally they rely on volunteers. And why the hell? I'm just so yeah, I cannot tell you who I'm thinking of, but I know somebody that doesn't need to work. Doesn't need the job that they have. And And when and it's, ugh. Someone could use that job. I'm just, if you don't need it, like, I just want people who are like upper middle class or like higher than that to understand when they have enough fucking money. I'm sorry, I'm gonna use my one F-bomb here. When you have enough money, don't hold on to it. You can sure invest it. Maybe you want to put it into a trust for your future family, whatever. Okay, that's fine. And that would really help your children. Sure, whatever. But when you do all that math and you realize that you have a surplus of money, fucking do something with it. I'm just so angry. Like, even me, and this is where, and we'll get to the game, I promise. But this is where, like, I hurt inside because I set aside a specific budget for, like, for example, content creators who I know that rely on, like, funding from Twitch, like what they do on Twitch or what they do on Ko-fi, or I think those are the two places that the Patreon continues to be like iffy for me, just in terms of like what they do behind the scenes. There's just been some weird shady stuff that I've seen coming out of Patreon, so I'm just like not really supporting people on Patreon. I'm only doing it on Ko-fi or Twitch right now. But like I have a separate budget when it comes to like people that I know that either like one, they do really hard, like I know they do good work. They already have a full-time job, but they do great work. That kind of bucket. And then there's like, this is your job. Like this is how you make money because of whatever circumstances you might be in, whether you've chosen content creation as your full-time job, or this is the only job that you can have because you have like circumstances that prevent you from having like a 9 to 5 job during the week. Okay. I don't make that much money. I make enough money to like pay for stuff and just other like bills that I have, and California is damn hell like fucking expensive. Just so expensive. And so my dollar doesn't go as far here. Like I don't feel comfortable sharing with you what I make, but I know for sure if I were to take how much I make here and take it somewhere else, like it would go further. I just know that. But I know that if I were to try to move, even if we could, and we can't move because we have other circumstances that prevent us from moving, they would cut my pay to level it with the cost of living wherever I end up living. So I can't do anything in that regard. So I feel like we're just like passing around the same damn $20. Like Firestar, like you're subscribed to me, and anytime you post like you're in need of help, like I if I can help, I will help, right? But then when I think about it, you've spent your money here to subscribe here, and I'm giving you back the amount that I got from you. Hello! Subtractic at, thank you for the raid. How's it going? We're just here yelling about capitalism. I hope you're doing well. What were you up to? Who do we have in here? We have Jack Skellington, hello. Jump for Joy, hi. Marry You, hello. Gaza, hello. Nightingale 019, hello. And, oh yeah, and of course Dunkbot, hi. Sorry, I was rambling and angry about capitalism. Teeny Heels, hi. Mermaid Jeans, hello. Yeah, Sunday is Beat Saber Day. Ooh, how'd it go? I hope it went well. I hope you beat all of the sabers. I'm familiar with the game, but I don't know like how to regard people. Like what do you say? I hope you slashed and hacked your way to victory. Elo Kara, hi. And Rainwood, hi. You don't usually stream this early. Oh, and you never any. Well, thank you so much for spending your raid on me. And I hope even though it was an early stream that
Blondie
you're feeling.
Resubscribed for 10 months.
Oh, we. If you ever try the text to speech, and it works with 100 bits or more, or with a subscription, you'll find that your energy doesn't quite translate into text to speech. But I get the energy from me as a human being able to read into the energy. So like there might be a mismatch, but I understand. I understand where you're coming from. You need to switch your setup? Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and get some water, rest, whatever you might need. For those of you who are new here, if you know me as Michelle, you can call me Michelle. Otherwise, I'm Smolecule. My pronouns are she and they. We have a cozy space here, a very lurk-friendly space. I like to tell people whatever makes you comfortable, do that. If you don't like chatting, you're welcome here. If you like to chat, I'll chat with you. Like, and then if you chat and you're tired and you don't want to chat anymore, I won't go looking for you. So you know what I mean? Like, just be comfortable. Is my first time playing Night in the Woods. We're towards the end, so like if you've never seen this game before, I really encourage you to do the thing. We also have some content warnings for it. I cannot tell you when these things happen, but there's some stuff. It's even though it's cute looking, it's kind of like an adult game. Not like sexy time adult. I mean like adult topics, things that you go through like as a young adult or like a new adult. The main character is about like 19 or 20, I think. So that's the context. And we're getting into some really weird stuff. Like, so where we left it off, someone was abducted before our eyes. And the issue is like, my character dropped out of college and is now back home and has been kind of, doing crimes and mischievous things. And so what I'm predicting is that it's going to be sort of like a Boy Who Cried Wolf situation where I'm going to be like, wait, someone was abducted. I saw it. And then people will be like, oh, stop. You're just being silly. Just chill out. You might have had, I don't know, not enough sleep. And then I'm probably going to have to go and investigate it myself. I've watched and read a lot of things. And that's my instinct on where this will go. But if you've played this game, don't tell me. Don't tell me if my prediction is correct. But yeah, where are we? Where did I go? I didn't. But yeah, Rondi, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. You got your shiny founder badge back. I am excited for you. The text to speech is fun. It's an Australian English text to speech, but it doesn't quite understand like emotion. So Rondi was probably what you wanted here was wee, but you got wee instead. Just a wee. But yeah, so welcome. What else are we? So let's wrap up what we were ranting about with capitalism. Generally, what I see, especially with like mutual aid or like charity fundraising and stuff, is that we just trade around the same, like us at the I don't know, normal people economic level will trade around the same $20. Like you'll be like, hey, something happened and I need to raise so and so money because I don't have it. I don't have a rainy day fund, and many people do not. And so I give you 20, and then I'm like, oh shoot, I am kind of going through stuff, and then time has passed for you, and now you have 20 now, and then you give it to me, but we both netted nothing. We made it through whatever time period that was, but we didn't like actually get an opportunity to thrive and like build up anything. And I hate that so much. And so anyway, yeah. So anytime any of you are in need, you know that I try to do the best that I can with the ability that I have. But like, I wish I could do more. I wish I could. I wish I could move mountains for all of you, but I cannot. But what I am willing to do is brainstorm with you, listen. If you need like a 20 or 30, definitely have that. I don't currently have more flexibility than that. I definitely, if you need a job, I can forward on referrals, that kind of thing. So yeah. But it's just, I'm last night I was like I just couldn't sleep thinking about, because like of course I was doom scrolling, and then I saw like, what was it? I saw like massive amounts of salmon, on a dried up creek or river, and then like and then all of this like infectious disease stuff, and then the economy, and then neo-fascism, and I'm just like, I wish we could all get a break. I wish that I don't know what else to do. And when they say go vote, well, if you're in the United States, you know that a certain party likes to take away the power to vote from people. So it's not that simple as go vote. They don't want a lot of us to vote. They say they do, but then they go and do all these measures that make our votes either nil or impossible, or like not count. Like not count in the whole, like the grand scheme of the electoral college and all that blah. So all this to say, I'm very frustrated and I wish I could do more, but there is stuff that I can do, and I am trying to do that. And yeah, the end. You joke about that a lot when explaining how things work in your family. The industry and community just shares the same $20 bill. Like it feels like hot potato. I would rather be in a position where like that 20 becomes 40 for you, and then I only need 10, and so you net 10, and then I make that to something. You know what I mean? Like thriving, not just, okay, here, I'm in this dire situation, let's get through that first, and then when's your next dire situation? Oh, okay, probably in about like a month. Okay, cool, I'll hot potato you at that time. It's horrible. What did Buttsbot say? Oh yeah, I butt about that a lot when explaining how butts work. How do butts work? Let me know. So in Europe, you're registered to vote once you're 18, when you're born, basically. Butts. I just immediately thought of that song. What is it? My money don't wiggle wiggle, or is it jiggle jiggle? Gosh, I'm already on the corn, the juice. That's the song that's in my head now. I used to know that wiggle wiggle fold thing, but I don't anymore. Wholeheartedly believe that I do a fantastic job doing what I can within my reach. Thank you. I try. A nice consistent stream of a reminder that it's possible to do the thing. Thank you. Yeah, my money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. Something faux show something. But hello, Kara, if you're new here, I just wanted to say, if you wanted to say one word but you couldn't, it's because I've blocked it. We are very anti-ableist in here, and that includes mental illness and disability. So some words that you might be used to saying in other spaces or in your like IRL life, we do not say those words here. There are alternatives, and I encourage everyone to speak with intention. A lot of the words that we're used to saying are mostly just kind of, well, one, they have kind of harmful origins, and two, it doesn't mean anything. And so it makes us better writers, it makes us better speakers as well, when we try to be more intentional with what we're trying to say. So no, you're not in trouble, but just if you were trying to say another word and use a shortcut, technically that's also not what I would want in here as well. So if you didn't know, now you know. Butts work a lot like Congress. You put a bunch of good stuff in, and then you clean up the mess that they made. I mean, kind of true, but also, like, I guess, yeah, butts are also a sort of side accomplice to that as well. Very true. I didn't think about it that way. But anyway, let me load up the game. The other thing too, if you're new here, and if you are new, you might be hit with them. I do run ads every 30 minutes for 90 seconds. If you want to know when they're about to come up, I will let you know. Otherwise, I would just say, it says an ad is gonna start in about 8 minutes or so. It is me. I get a better cut from Twitch if I do it this way. and I don't stop my content. Some streamers do, and that's admirable. But I have social anxiety and several mental illnesses. If I take breaks too much, I will freeze and the stream will end. Smolecule.exe stops working when the train stops running. So I unfortunately can't stop the content, so you might miss content. I promise that things don't move so fast in this space. It's a very, very relaxed space. So I very much doubt that you'll miss something very, very important, but if you would like to ask me if you missed something, feel free. But just full disclosure that I do run ads, so yeah. Whew! Okay. Where's my controller? There it is. Haha! Okay. So, this is the morning after I saw the abduction. Everything's great. Are my captions tired? I think they are. One moment. And I did... Ooh, hold on. There we go. I did see that there are places that do live captioning for Twitch. A couple places. Out of curiosity, I might go and see what the rate is like so that I know what my future might look like. Because I'd love to have an actual human do my captions instead of this, which is free, but wonky. You're so thankful for me and the space that I cultivate. A supportive, empathetic, educational, safe space to share, support, and grow and learn and have lots of good, happy, silly times. Yeah, I believe in balance, you know? Like, you learn and then you go and then you get some sort of like aftercare. Like, if you're constantly learning and beating yourself up for like not knowing everything, I mean, you're not going to be available to the people around you that you care about. You're gonna burn out. Like, I think it's really important to do both. Not necessarily like ignore everything, but like, okay, learn and then maybe go and, I don't know, treat yourself. Because, I don't know, the world has a lot going on. And while this is a space I definitely want to help like bring some ease, there's still real things that we have to know about and deal with. So, but thank you. I like your words. Hey, May. Thanks so much for your help last night. Woke up and realized that I completely imposed in a big way. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll be at work cleaning up after last night, if you want to say hello. Okay. For context, I went to my friend's house and I was kind of not a good friend. I basically was like, oh, you know, if your dad's bossing you around about the family business, why don't you just quit? And it's not that simple. And I didn't realize that. At least the character that I'm playing didn't realize that. And we got into an argument about it. But I think I did apologize, and it sounds like that we're patching things up. And it reminds me that, like, really good friendships are not ones that are devoid of conflict. Like, you can have good, healthy conflict and learn about each other and find better understanding and honestly have a stronger bond. If you have people in your life that you call friends and they never want to, like, discuss anything with you, there's going to be a sort of ceiling to how, I don't know, beneficial or like how much growth you can get out of it. Not that friendships have to be about growth, but like, you know what I mean? Like some of those genuine friendships where like you grow and learn together, that sometimes conflict happens. And it doesn't mean you have a bad friendship. It just means that there's stuff to learn, you know? Hey dude, sorry, couldn't hang last night. Angus says he's sorry too. Band practice today, because I'm in charge and I say so. Off to work, bye. Ooh, band practice. That means I get to do some rhythm. This game has some rhythm game elements, and it's always so fun. And if you hang out with Subtracticat, you know the rhythm game element. This character plays a bass guitar, and so it's just the 4 controller buttons, but it can be kind of tricky. Yeah, rhythm. Hey, hun. Yeah? Come say hello, why don't ya? My dad, okay. My dad asked him to move these boxes from the upstairs crawl space, and he did, technically. But now they live here, and they've lived here for a couple days now. So, like, that's definitely, I feel like, a dad thing to do. I've moved them. I did it. Hey, hon. Hey, Mom. You look really tired. So do you. Also, I have a splitting headache. Well, the weather seems to agree with you. Gray and drizzly. I could go for that today. Hey, hun. Yeah? Sorry about yesterday. Oh, my mom and I had a tough conversation the other day about how disappointed she is in me and how she thinks I'm a waste of space and oxygen. Not in those exact words, but that's how it felt. So that's what we're talking about. Me too. I said some stuff. Oh, and then I retorted with, hey, Mom, I guess I'm just part of a family that fails like you. And that was also not great. So that's what I said back. It was ugly. I didn't really mean it. Well, whether you meant it or not, that isn't how we should communicate. I don't want us to stop talking. I just don't want a repeat of a few years ago. I don't know what that is. I'm really sorry, Mom, about all of it. Hey, May, you okay? I'm fine. I guess I'm stressed, too. Saw some weird stuff last night. Or, I think I did. Want to talk about it? Later. I'm still, putting it together. Can we talk about school? Also later. Okay. Not today. I literally saw someone abducted, and I'd kind of like to focus on that part first. You love May so much. She's not a great person, but she tries. She's such a beautifully gray character that you can't help but just be completely taken by it. Yeah. And I relate to May on many levels. I relate to May in terms of the anxiety that she experiences, and the frustration of adulthood. I definitely felt that early on. I think I missed one of your messages, Firestar. Let me read it. You're really fortunate that your mom came up and helped out for a week. You got your depression nest clean, got some sleep. Now you can get back to focusing on making progress. You're incredibly fortunate to have such support around. Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you were able to do some, I don't know what I would call it. Maybe just get a break and some help and some, good healing and your spell slots back. I mean, yeah, that's important. And I'm happy that you have people around you and a family that will do that. Because, yeah, not a lot of us do. And so I'm really glad that you have something. I wish we all had something like that. How's it going, Selmers? How was your Halloween? Weird. Went to Harfest. Saw some messed up shit that I think was real. Then had a really bad nightmare. Cool. I stayed in and ate candy, watched TV. Halloween episodes were on. Well, I was out living a Halloween episode, okay? Whoa. Yeah. Want to hear a new poem? Yeah, sure. Autumn wins. Autumn sins. Okay. Autumn times. Autumn crimes. What counts as an autumn sin? Cheating on your wife. with some gas station skank. All in November. Oh right, yeah, that's inconsiderate. Hey, Mr. Chazakov. Yes, Selma? You're gonna break your neck someday. I will make sure to fall right on you. Haha, well, I'm a big enough target. Haha, I'm bigger than you. We should be covered. You too. Leaves, leaves, leaves. Is that a poem? Nope. Also, the timing on this game is very, like, goofy, and I love it. The missus varnished this porch herself. Don't go tracking mud all over it. Oh, well, I've been coming up here and saying hello to you forever. I don't think you're gonna get rid of me. Okay, I'm gonna explore the underground, because there was like a really weird pumpkin head kid. Oh. Oh, hello, May. Do I know you? I don't know if you remember me, Miss Rosa? Huh. I knew your grandfather. I visited you the day after you were born. You were so small. I guess some things don't change, eh? How'd you know Granddad? I'm here most days. Why don't you stop by sometime? And I'll tell you all about it. Things you might not know. Alright, you got my interest. Sweet, curious child. Huh. I'm not a child. I'm like 20 or 19 or something. But I guess there's a certain level of adult where like anyone younger than them is child. Hey, kind of a weird question, but is anyone missing? What? Like, anyone you know who was out last night and didn't come back? I don't think so. What's going on? Nothing. I thought I saw something. Okay, you should tell us if this is something. Just be careful, okay? Keep an eye out. And let me know if you see anything weird, okay? I mean, you all hang out together constantly. You're safer than anyone else I know. I guess people I know are alone? I mean... yeah? Including myself? Oh, no, I wanted to go, up to the church. There's a unhoused... Bruce, the unhoused friend that I would like to see. That one was a tough one because it's like, I feel like the entire town, even though the town itself is kind of being eaten up by just not enough jobs, not enough economic safety, and they bother coming up here and like trying to investigate the unhoused person that's not really bothering anyone at all, you know? Like, just in terms of the geography of this town, the unhoused person set up in like the corneriest corner ever. And they're like, what are you doing? You're an unhoused person. It's like, they're just trying to make it. I don't know. They aren't bothering anyone. And they actually seem quite nice. I don't know. Don't judge the unhoused. Hey, church mom. Hey, heathen daughter. Oh, I'll make it in here someday. But come on, seriously, no one likes getting up on Sunday. I find it very enriching. Your father does too, mostly. But he attends, and that's important. And he knows it means a lot to me. Alright, well, guilt thoroughly tripped. You do work for the church. That's not what faith is like, hon. There's more grace than condemnation. Kinda, whatever. Alright, I'm out. See you later, sweetie. I am also constantly in love with May's ear twitch. It's so endearing. And kind of also gives you a picture into the kind of energy that it takes to have anxiety. You constantly are teeming with just thought energy. And sometimes it comes out, and I guess if you are a kitty, that it would be in your ears. I know, but sometimes the right thing doesn't feel right. I just think it's just wrong to take something when folks don't want you to take it. Well, I feel like God would see this differently. I do, at least. That's because you're a good person. Did someone take something? Oh, I've not gone this far. I always wanted to climb the water tower, but then that one kid died doing that. Whatever. I'll get to it. Probably see clear to Brittle from there. I don't remember going out this way. Huh. There's some graffiti here. Not anything that I can recognize. People's initials, probably. I never did that. I knew plenty of kids who would, like, put their name on their desk in school. But, oh, wait, you'd like to speak? Oh, you'd like to speak. Okay. Hey, hey. Hey again. Hey. So I had this really bad dream last night. Me too. I dreamed I was a pizza. And I was afraid someone would slice me. Jeez. Interesting. That's some imagery. I don't think I've ever dreamed of being a food. I think most of my nightmares or dreams are like me, exactly me. And in some kind of, like, I don't know, recurring theme of feeling alone. But never a food. Yep. This just makes me sad we don't have a pizza place anymore. Gotta order it from out by the highway now. Tragic. I had a dream I was a goose flying south, and I had to keep up with the other gooses, or I'd get lost. That's sad. 'Tweren't a good dream. What are y'all talking about? Big meeting coming up? City council. Yep. About Bruce here. No, this is what I was talking about. The townspeople were, like, very interested in Bruce being an unhoused person here. Way out in Nowheresville. Now there's apparently gonna be a city council meeting about it. It's like, oh please. Like, what? Where? I don't know. You can't say you've dreamt being a food. Similarly, always are you. Yeah. And I think that just kind of... I don't think my brain works in metaphors. So I think that's one of them. That whole, like, for example, Bruce being a goose. Or our pastor here, I guess I forgot her name, being a pizza. That's more sort of like that metaphorical, experience. And I don't think my brain processes the world that way. It's always just like, where am I in time and space and in relation to other people and their thoughts about me, rather than what does this mean in terms of, like, okay, if I'm a food, then my brain thinks like people are trying to consume me or or use me or something for their own satisfaction. Like, my brain doesn't do that. Wow, that's intense. We'd appreciate your prayers. This is precisely the kind of time where God shows up. Hope so. Me too. Man, how do I get into the council meeting? Is there a way for concerned citizens to voice their opinion? Because I'd like to. Oh, Pastor Young. Okay. There's bingo on Tuesday, I think I saw. When can I play bingo? There's no, like, sense of which day it is yet in the game, so I don't think there's an opportunity for me to play bingo, but apparently there's bingo. You like how your phone alerts you to going live 43 minutes late? Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, let's say, did all of my other things work? I think they did. Okay, my tweeters stuff's worked. That's good. But yeah, the Twitch notifications are very wonky and inconsistent. But I'm glad you're here now. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing all right. Y'all want to go see a movie or something? Yeah, let me get settled in. And we can go on an outing. And you'll see me wherever you go for groceries. Oh, did you finally get that job? That's true. Ain't going far. Oh, you did? Not far at all. Oh, okay. So early on into the game, these folks were talking outside of this company. I think this particular person here, that the Wolfie friend, was like pretty much fed up with how they were being treated at work, and sounds like it worked out. They cut out of work to go to an interview. You know what's funny though is that now that we're very, very digital, I feel like it's much easier now to go and do an interview or like a phone call than it was before. All you have to say is like, oh, I'm gonna take a longer lunch break today if you work from home. And then they have no idea. I'm definitely not speaking from experience. Not at all. Hey, bae. Hey, thanks again for last night. I owe you one. It's fine. It was fun. My night got like really weird and bad after. How so? Tell you later, I guess. Oh, that's the thing I forgot. I had to do an impromptu theater play thing. So someone didn't show up, and Bae, my crocodile friend here, had to run the Harvest Festival, Harfest, play about the town's history. And I had to make up, or at least infer lines. It was I'm not a theater gay, so it was very interesting. And I threw some water balloons and stuff in some of the festival games. I love those kind of carnival games. They're fun. It was very silly and bad. Still like putting it together. Okay, well, let me know how that goes. I will. I think it's band practice today. Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt down Greg. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, no, he's at the Snack Falcon. I don't know how that guy stays employed. He steals constantly, breaks supplies for fun, and leaves work whenever he wants. Greg plays by his own rules. It feels more like the world plays by his rules. Whoa! I don't even know what that means. Still, whoa. You slept in, played some games at brunch, played D&D, and you got here. All in all, pretty good day. Oh yeah, you've talked about your campaign here. I hope it went well. Not too much pain or healing needed. Buttspot says, I butted in, played some games at brunch, played D&D, got here. All in all, it's a pretty good buddy. I'm glad, Buttspot, that you also had a good buddy D&D campaign. It was a time. Well, you know what? Those are the best. Trying to figure out how to get through a time. Those bring out the true characters in everybody. You up for band practice in a bit? I guess. Weird night. How so? I'll tell you about it later. Okay, bye. Whoa. Is someone moving in? Probably something silly. I miss you, pizza place. Yeah, and so many places in this town go out of business, and then big corporations come in because it's cheap real estate, and it's just really, really transforming the town. It's making people grumpy, and also just kind of subject to whatever jobs are available, even if it's a big corporate job. And it's like no one's fault, you know? Just more of what I was saying earlier of like, gosh, I wish there was more that we could do. And in a safe way. Like, I feel like a lot of change sadly always ends up in violence, and just historically has always ended up in violence. You know, we try our best with petitions, we try our best with voicing our opinions in the mediums that we're allowed to, right? Or are encouraged to. But I don't know. I just feel like we're coming to like a ugly point in time where something's gotta give, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Trying to avoid getting the entire time deleted from existence by an angry deity is always fun. Oh, you're just some small town farmer conscripted by heroes to save a solar system. Listen, don't underestimate your small town farmer powers. I mean, not all heroes have small town farmer vibes. Your vibes could be what could be needed. Sup, dude? Ugh. Long night. Weird night. What's up? I'll tell you at band practice. Cool. What you up to? I think I've talked to everyone I want to. Well, yeah. We gonna head out to band practice? Yeah, let's do this. Alright. The team is great. Even better news. It's always disappointing, like, if you're kind of stuck in what you've described as a time with people that aren't, like, invested. But it sounds like you have a good group, so I'm happy for you. Superman was just a small town farmer? Indeed. I never watched Smallville. Like, that was a really big deal at the time. But I never watched it. Back to watch this fiasco again, huh? Yep. You're our only fan, Germ. I'm just here to be entertained. I'm a gentleman of leisure. Nice. Hey, dude. You okay? You look tired. Ugh, I was up all night. They were fixing the roof door. It was super loud. Roof door? Yeah, the door at the top of the stairs that goes out on the roof. Now I can, like, I don't know, run from that door down in the lobby up to the roof and pee off the side of the building. Yeah, maybe not. Dunkbot, you watched the early seasons of Smallville, but not all of it. Nice. I guess, did you get distracted from other shows? It was easy to do at the time, I feel like. Oh my gosh, my captions. Hello. Tired captions all day long. Your rogue is having identity crises. Oh no, Mr. Charisma discovered that the barbarian stole their car to have a hookup. Well. And your healer has started really bad plans despite them working more often than not. Huh. Well, I mean, as a support main, I can get that. Listen, chasing people around and making sure they don't die is hard work. It really is. But what's to stop random people from doing that too? Dude, it'll be fine. Sorry, I'm just tired. Fair. Ready to go? Yeah, let's do this shit. Oh, I don't know this song. Or do I? I don't know. Oh, Jibu! Oh, I'm so sorry. This is hard. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh, okay. I got. Oh. Okay. Whew. I was like, am I ever gonna understand this? Oh, jeez. Sorry. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. What the? What the? What was that? What was that? What was that? Shh. Be quiet. That was horrible. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Pretty bad is what it was. I literally do not. It's true. I've never seen this song in my life. I literally do not know this song. Phew. So fast. You just pushed a button. Okay. That's not nice. Pushing a button is hard work too. And also pushing a button on time. Percussion is difficult. Like, I don't know if any of you are musicians, but if the percussionist is off, and bass guitar is technically a percussion instrument, everyone's off. So like, it's not just pushing a button. That was hard. I'm so tired. I strained my vocal cords yelling. Awesome. I'm gonna sound so husky. And anyway, I don't even know if they're dreams or not. And this guy, who I think was a ghost, kidnapped some kid, and also I think was in my head after. Percussion is never off. Everyone else is just missing the groove. I mean, to a point, it can be a half joke. But honestly, if the percussion is off, the other musicians actually should follow percussion when off beat. Like, if everyone else is on beat, but then they're hearing that the percussion is off, in order to like save the song, technically, and I've never been in a band, but my assumption is that you go with the offbeat is my assumption. But if anyone's been in a band, let me know if I'm wrong, and if y'all just keep on time and then the percussion can just flail. You played flute, trumpet, tuba, clarinet, French horn, baritone, I guess, bass, sax, and cello. Yeah, Collision. I agree. All at once? Damn. I know. We're just teasing, by the way. I'm sure that was separately. If the timpani fails, they're supposed to skip a beat and get back on it. Ah, okay. So it's on them to start to correct and then get back on. That's good. But I guess if you're doing like a gig or something, that maybe everyone just kind of goes with it. As far as orchestras go, yeah, you were definitely following the conductor. While I was sleeping. And anyway, yeah, I think I need to do something because this is scary. Well, that's not what I was expecting to hear tonight. Are you okay, dude? No, I'm kind of freaked out. Probably wasn't a ghost. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, definitely. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go figure this out myself. See, I told you! Didn't I say? They're not gonna believe her and she's gonna have to go and investigate? I told you! I'm a writer. Dunkbot, you've been in bands and you've had a dodgy drummer at one point, and yeah, they had to correct. Gotcha. Okay. Then I guess the thing that I was referencing must have just been a fake band. I think that it must have been one of those fake band movies or shows or something like that. One time they tried to stop you from playing to start again. Oh, oh no. Brave. And Hat played for the school orchestra, but has never been in a rock band. Yeah, it might have a different vibe with conductor versus maybe the lead singer or I guess it just depends on how the band meshes. Maybe they have some kind of signal of like, okay, things are getting off the rails, you know? Aw, dude, don't be like that. You got us. Aw, dudes. So are y'all coming with me or not? Okay, good. Okay, fine. So we need to maybe see if there's like some ghosty stuff happening around here? Like, from a source we can trust. Such as... Does the newspaper have, like, a ghost section? Missed connections. Looking for ghost. Possibly has... I don't know. Possibly has an abducted person? Yeah, missing connections, ghost. And you've been in school orchestra and agree with Hat. The conductor's in charge. Absolutely. Yeah. And taking the cues from the conductor. Don't just like go and, I guess, follow the sheet music to the T. And I think also the conductor's very good at like telling people how the dramatic moments are supposed to sound. I think that it's not just waving your hands. Conducting is actually like important work. I respect musicians. That's all I gotta say. What? Why is that a silly question? You know, we could go check the library. For books? About it? No, they have the local paper on file going back a century. We're going into the archives! Ooh, I love these episodes. If there's some secret history of kidnapper ghosts, we'll find it there probably. Oh wow, I didn't know they had that. I thought it was just like a broken down old bunch of books. When's the last time you were at the library? We actually have one of the nicer ones around. Oh, how? Rich dude who paid for it way back when. Yeah, they set up a foundation and... Huh? Never mind. Let's go. Can we regroup after? Sure. Okay, we'll be back. Woohoo, ghosties. Yeah, it's the spirit. The literal spirit. The ghost spirit. Conductors that are good will always have their hands at their semaphore positions on time regardless of music. Their timing is excellent and most important. Oh yeah, for sure. I love going to the symphony. It's quite the experience. And if you haven't been yet, I think it's definitely worth saving up for. It's I don't know, so cool. Look, jobs. Weird, like when this was painted, it was like, hey, look out the window. We're all working. Things are great. Now it's like one of the graffiti murals after someone gets shot or hit by a car. Hey, good night in the woods. Dasmith, hi. How's it going? It's good to see you. You'd love to see a video game orchestra. Ooh, they've done that in the past. Years and years ago. I know that, like, there was some show that did video game music only, like Zelda and, like, all the classics and stuff, in orchestra form. But I haven't seen video game orchestral, like, arrangements in a long time. I've seen them do it for movies. Like, the San Francisco Symphony does nights where they'll play the movie, and then for the scoring, they'll do it live. So you get to watch the movie, and then you also get to hear the scores and the soundtrack live. Very cool. But I've not seen like a video game specific in a while. Dosbiff, you've been to one. It's called Video Games Live. I think that's the one that I was thinking about. You really do. It's super exciting to get to see an orchestra that is performing nostalgic video game music. Yeah. I hope you find one near you that does that, Dunkbot, because I didn't get to go the last time it came around, but sounds really special. This mural is really affecting you. I forget that we live in separate realities. Mine's clearly better. Oh. When you were in college, Hat, you got to see an orchestra that performed recordings for Legend of Zelda. Woo! They played the whole Twilight Princess score. Wow. I know that I'm leading now. Last stream, when we were at the market, I had no idea who was following who, and we just did this for like a good few seconds. It was very good, and thank you, Dunkbot, for clipping it. Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, wow. Incredible game. I had friends that played it. I never played it myself. But wow. Larger than life game. That's for sure. Hey. Closing in 2 hours. Okay, cool. Any idea where the microfiche is? Microfiche. Wait, what's the difference? I actually don't know this word, y'all. Let me define. Is that the like little like monitor thingy that they have the knob and you look through the newspapers? I actually don't know how to say this word. Let me look it up. Flat piece of film containing micro photographs of the pages of a newspaper, catalog, or other document. Okay, right. That's correct. Where's the? Let me. Hold on.
Microfiche.
Microfiche. Ah, it's fiche, not fish. Okay. I gotta love the versus the e. Microfiche. Microfiche. Fiche. Everyone's like fiche in the chat. I like it. Fiche. Not to be confused with micro quiche. Listen, micro quiche still sounds delicious. Maybe it doesn't last as long as we want it to, but I'd eat a micro quiche. I don't know which YouTube creator it is, but there's someone that makes tiny food for a hamster somewhere. Very good. I bet you that hamster has had a micro quiche. Microfiche. Yeah. Micro SD to HDDs. Yeah. I've never toyed with one. It was really cool. They played music with a screen of the cutscene or game moment, and they had some people come play Frogger. Oh, so they actually did do some, what's it called? Like mixed media with the music experience. Cool. Microfiche. Microfiche. I cannot say it without fiche. I like this word. There was another word we learned recently that I really liked, had a good mouthfeel, but it means like lots and lots of syllables in a word. But I can't remember it now. Damn it. If anyone knows what word I'm thinking about, we can revisit that one. 3rd floor. Okay, thanks. Up. Slow night? Yep. It's kind of scary here all alone. I'd be scared. Larry's wandering around here somewhere. Larry? Oh my gosh, y'all. When my partner and I want to blame a non-existent entity for some kind of thing we're dissatisfied with, like maybe like dishes in the sink or something, or like missing items, my partner and I call this entity Larry. And anytime Larry shows up in a game, I like giggle to myself. Larry causing problems. Also, if you're in chat and your name is Larry, no hard feelings, I hope. Looks like someone left something open on this one. It's a resume. Bob Targ. Born 1967. 50 years old. Let's see. Experience, mining, construction, well drilling. I never think about getting a job when I'm old. 50's not really old. I mean, you should have money then, right? Oh, May. Have I told you about how Social Security is drying up and how I plan to work until I'm at least 70? Yeah, there is no retiring at 65 for me. So if 50 is old, I'm screwed. Screwed! Is that from Impractical Jokers, the Larry thing? I don't think so. I'm not sure how Collision and I landed on Larry being the ambiguous third party in our home. But maybe Collision, are you familiar with Impractical Jokers? Is that where you might have thought of Larry? Maybe I was the one that was responsible for naming the entity. Ideally.
It should be like guaranteed. Should be guaranteed in general.
You gonna join my Young Socialist Chatterbox group? Hell yeah, where is it? Me, I wanna join. I think for me, I'm probably closer to what I think is democratic socialism. The other thing that I like to think about as well is communitarianism. If you've not heard of it, it kind of puts emphasis on, you know, having strong family units that then translate to strong community units and upward. Being able to look out for the people in your direct sort of locus of control, in addition to, you know, larger governmental like aid and stuff like that. I don't fit in a box. If that hasn't been obvious while you've been here, it will be. There's not really a good box for me to live in because I overthink things, and every kind of sort of, I don't know, extreme ideology to me has issues, and I feel like we just have to be a little bit more creative than that than centuries old options. You're not Collision. You're not responsible for Larry. Okay, then I am. But you also don't know where we got that. I don't know. I guess I just chose Larry. Well, there we are.
Cool.
Ooh.
Holy crap.
What?
It's Charity Bearity.
What's Charity Bearity?
How do you not know Charity Bearity?
I assume this is something from school?
The school of being 5 freaking years old?
All right. So this was a thing you liked as a kid?
No, I hated Charity Bearity.
It does look really hateable.
It was like, you were kidnapped by a cult, and when they were like brainwashing you, instead of some cult guy with like a wavy dagger and a magic mask,
that's not okay. Yeah, go on.
Instead of that, it was this effing pink nightmare.
You were scared of it?
No, I was bored to death. It was talking forever about like being kind to others and like, I don't know, helping an old neighbor do engine repair.
That sounds nice. Charity Bearity helps old Mr. Plonko fix his hovercraft.
Ugh, no, that's the worst part. It always rhymed.
Charity Bearity, Pink Nightmarity.
Charity Bearity, I just don't care-ity.
Jeez, they sure made a lot of these books.
I think they're still making them.
This one looks pretty old.
Charity Bearity, danger everywhere-ity.
That's vague and disconcerting.
Could have just kept updating that one book.
There were definitely like weird figures growing up. I'm not familiar with we had like the Hungry Caterpillar, and we had that forest bear ranger guy, Ranger Rick? No. The do your forest fire message thing. It's up to you to prevent forest fires. Yeah, that guy? Oh wow, it's dusty up here.
It's old up here.
Sure is. Maybe your ghost is up here?
Yep, ghost. Or something. Whatever he was, he walked through a chain link fence or flew over it or something while carrying something.
Oh right, well that's even more impressive.
So we're gonna go find this guy because he took someone and he's like somehow connected to this thing I've been going through, and that's no good. That all sounded a lot more badass in my head.
It's okay. It was fine. Only you can do your forest fire message thing. Smokey! Yeah, Smokey the bear! Very imprecise. The messaging needs work. People are still unclear what they're supposed to do. Case in point. Alright, there she is.
Cool.
So...
I have no idea how to use it.
Really?
I can't know how to do everything.
I'm sorry, but what expertise have you brought to this far? Brought to this thus far?
This whole thing was my idea.
No, your idea was ghost hunting. My idea is to do at least a tiny bit of research on it.
If you think it's so silly, why are you here?
Because you're my friend, you asshole.
Aww.
Their friendship is quite contentious, but loyal, you know? It's very funny. Ugh.
We flares built was.
Here, let me get this set up. We'll be here all night if you're I'm trying to figure out what a replacement. If you're disorganized being. I'm trying not to. It is an ableist word, and I'm trying to, because there is the hardest part about finding replacements is that I know that the intent is an insult, right? And I don't have really good like replacements for insulting words. Incompetent, that's a good one. If your incompetent ass is in charge. Thank you. But insulting words, not something I have handy. All right, so what are we looking for?
I want to steer.
No.
Move. I'm steering.
Ow. We can't see any of this, but we know what it looks like. You know what I mean? Jeez, May.
I'm sorry. Okay. How do we do this?
Step 1, look at the screen. Step 2, move around and look at stuff.
Step 3, find ghost.
Sure. You weren't allowed to swear or be insulting when you were growing up. If you were going to be hurtful with your words, you had to use $10 words like an academic. Fascinating. Excellent. Yeah, and that's kind of what I mean when we're trying to like change our words, right? If we're kind of just resorting to ableist words, one, it's lazy, and two, it's not as effective. Like if you really think about it, if you really, really want to, and I don't encourage you to insult people, that's definitely not what I'm saying. But if you're more intentional, it's actually more impactful than using stuff that feels less, I guess, energy input to think about. I don't want to say lazy because that's also just ugh. Okay, how does this work? Oh, okay, so I interact with the thing. I was expecting it to like light up or something like exciting, but
this is interesting, but
yeah, not exactly about a ghost. Oh, okay, so once I find something that mentions a ghost, I press the button. Got it. So let me start from top left and go all the way around. I need it. I have to have some kind of like process of dealing because they're all kind of all over the place. I'm definitely gonna miss one if I don't just start at the top left and then go do. You know what I mean? So piracy. No. Stanley T. Possum statue. Storm. Demolition. Progress Springs in Possum Springs. Old miners. Stuff, man. Another sighting of an albino groundhog. Okay, groundhog, not a ghost. Last time I checked, groundhogs were not ghosts. Mine strike. Something about explosions. No. Local ghost. Okay.
Oh, look.
Scooch so I can see. Graveyard. That's a gimme.
I mean, if you're looking for ghost stuff, that's where they make a lot of them.
Looks like they saw him in the old section. Oh, cool. That's where his grave is. I'm actually interested in that.
How could you not be interested? This is like actual dangerous ghost stuff.
I like history.
Ghosts are history. History that won't stay history.
Huh. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Not that. Underground gases afflict many. No, that sounds like just pollution. Well, not just pollution. Pollution's bad, but... New store? Nope. Tragedy. At the mine. That's just an accident. Stanley T. Possum statue. Nope. Strike. Nope. Spectral happenings.
Hey, look at this.
Yeah.
Looks like Possum Jump.
Let me read it.
It's Possum Jump.
Okay, yeah, that's back up in the state park, right?
Yeah.
Ever been up there?
Nope. Gonna check it out though.
Have fun. Events. No. Possum Massacre. Whoa. Did that have ghosts in it? No. Tale of Teeth. The Strike. Something strange but true. Public Tale of the Symbols and Teeth. No, not the teeth. Deep Hollow County mourns. Oh, death. No. Ghostly rumors.
Hey, hey, hey! Ghost spotted.
Historical society?
It's history that won't stay history in a history place.
History place?
Yeah, I've never been.
You didn't go back in school?
I think this was when I wasn't in school.
Oh, after the softball incident.
Yeah, mostly just watched TV and did therapy.
Well, it's actually a pretty cool old house. Used to be owned by one of the mine owners or something. Railroad, mine, steel mill, something like that.
An actual haunted house?
No. Elementary school kids are there all the time. They have like summer arts and crafts programs.
Oh, well, still worth checking out. Okay, well, that's like 3 leads. Let's boogie.
Let's boogie. Also, is that it?
Yeah, that's fine. 3 clues. We got 3 leads.
You're a regular detective.
Mae Borowski, a detective of ghosts.
All right, let's go. 3 is good. And if we need to come back and look at it again, we will. Strange but true. That article really bites.
No! Not the teeth.
Wow, we're almost to a nice number of puns in here. We'll get there soon enough. I know what people are capable of.
So we got some leads. Can I borrow your car this week?
Do you even have a license? I mean, no, regardless, but do you?
Nope. No license. No credit cards. Don't believe in money.
You just believe in other people's cars and money.
I didn't choose to be born into this society.
Okay, well, I have, a job, so I can't drive you around to all of these spots. I can maybe do the graveyard. I need to go there anyway.
Cool. I'll see if Greg wants to do the other 2.
And I probably don't have to say this, but just because something happened in the past doesn't mean it's going to happen again.
Hey, nerd, ever hear that history repeats? It does. It does the same thing over and over again.
So we've just been in a loop since we were living in caves?
Yeah, that's science.
Oh my friggin' god. And it kind of does. I feel like, to an extent, we do repeat some mistakes. But I think over time we get better. At least I hope we do. Ahem.
What is?
Is that Miss Quelcy?
Oh, wow. Haven't seen her since graduation.
She was always kind of a badass. School district did not fund that art program at all, but she made it work. She was like some sort of art teacher survivalist.
Wow, I never realized.
I think they pay her in bits of string and empty soda cans. Thank you all for coming to this second meeting of the Possum Springs Poetry Society. You want to stick around for this?
Yeah.
Tonight we have new poems from myself and Fisherman Jones and Selma Ann Forrester. I will start us off with one of my own.
They don't actually pay her in string, right?
Yes, May. They literally pay her in string.
I was just joking.
Right. Letter to my worst student. To my worst student. The subject of my stories I tell friends back home. When they ask about life out here in the sticks, it's you. I worry at the end of my life. You'll be the only one I remember. Why did you key my car? I know it was you, Brian. Thanks, everyone. Sorry, Brian, but you were called out at the Poetry Society today.
Is that legal?
What?
Talking about details about students like that.
She didn't name names.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, okay, no full names. Next up, Fisherman Jones. Fisherman Jones has a poem for us.
Two poems. They're short, though.
2 poems. Take it away.
Hi, folks. Thanks. This is called Tunnel Eels. Tunnel eels, tunnel eels. I do not know how it feels to be in darkness all the time, born in muck and raised in slime. But neither do you know paths I've trudged, so it hardly is your place to judge. Okay, that's one poem. The next one is shorter. This is called Tunnel Frogs. Tunnel frog. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it together. Tunnel frog swims in the dark. Must think it would be a lark to be a fisherman like me. But what do you know, amphibie? That's it.
That's great. Thank you, Fisherman Jones.
He definitely talks to the actual fish.
Oh, most definitely. Finally, a poem by Selma Ann Forrester.
Yeah, Selmers! Thanks, May.
You know her?
Dude, she's like your neighbor.
Oh.
She writes these really funny, dorky short poems.
I'm up for something short and funny.
This is called There's No Reception in Possum Springs. Ha ha ha!
She's not wrong.
No reception here. I wave my black phone in the air like a flare, like a prayer, but no reception. I read on the internet, baby face boy, billionaire. Phone app sold, made more money in one day than my family over 100 generations. More than my whole world ever has. World where house buying jobs became rent paying jobs, became living with family jobs. Boy, billionaires. Money is access. Access to politicians, waiting for us to die. Lead lead in our water, alcohol, and painkillers. Replace my job with an app. Replace my dreams of a house and a yard with a couch in the basement. The future is yours. Force 24/7 entrepreneurs. I just want a paycheck and my own life. I'm on the couch, in the basement, there in the house, and the yard. Some night I will catch a bus out to the West Coast and burn their silicon city to the ground.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wow, damn!
Huh, she rhymed entrepreneur.
I don't even know what that word means. Thanks, everyone.
Is she always like this?
No. Wow.
Huh. Thanks, everyone. See you in 2 weeks.
Hey, Selmers. What? I liked your weird poem. Thanks, I wrote it myself.
Wait, what was the assumption that she didn't write it?
Nice work, Smelmer. I don't like that nickname.
What are you?
Sorry.
It's cool. Can we go now? I love this game. What the heck? Also, just the ACAB, just the anti-capitalism, just the calling out of these bro billionaires. Yes. This game has every ideology that I like to yell about. In addition to making commentary and illustrating mental health. Yes! And new adulthood sucking. Yes! Woo!
Okay, thanks for coming.
We live here.
Right, so...
Find out anything about your ghost?
Yeah. Tell 'em, bae.
There were some newspaper clippings that talked about a ghost.
Not just any ghost, little Joe.
I don't really remember little Joe.
He's a ghost miner. He died in mysterious circumstances. Whoa. I know, right? Mysterious.
I thought you were, afraid of this ghost. Filled with, dread and shit.
I'm terrified.
Wait! The arm's out!
I'm terrified.
You just wiggled your arms? Okay.
So I mentioned 3 different places we can all check out.
I have work and stuff. Yeah, Greg and I also have work.
You guys skip out on work all the time.
Maybe we can, split this up. Share custody of you and your ghost.
What places were you thinking about? The graveyard?
I call that one. It's close and not illegal. Is there an illegal one?
Sure is. The Historical Society.
You know you don't have to, break in. The people there, get paid to show it to you.
Anyway.
I'm in for the Historical Society.
Awesome.
So what did I get stuck with?
Possum Jump.
I know Possum Jump. We used to go there in Scouts.
Perfect.
Okay, I need to, actually get home and do work.
This is gonna be awesome! And also, I'm scared to death.
The timing is so good.
I'm terrified.
Headbang. Terrified. Oh, do I have to watch the show with my dad? Yep, seems like that's going around the earth.
Yeppers.
So, you and Mom had a bit of a fight yesterday, huh?
Yeah.
I thought you two were getting along.
We are. Just a bump.
You two, always two alike.
I guess. I got your chill and her smartassness.
I just hate to see you two on the outs again.
Oh, it'll be fine. We're cool. Might just head up to bed tonight.
Sounds good, kid. Been a long couple days.
Okay, bye. Da, 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 da.
Okay. I legit want to practice that song one more time and then go to bed. Well, actually, let me check my messages first. And then do that. Hey, let me know when you want to hit the cemetery. I should be around most nights this week.
I don't know.
I don't know?
Thanks, bae.
Don't thank me too hard. I'm going there anyway, and it's like right down the road.
You're ruining this.
Oh, in that case, you are so incredibly welcome, and also you better not forget this big favor.
That's more like it.
I'm falling asleep. I had fun tonight. Sorry if I was grouchy. It's just...
It's fine. Wait, did you fall asleep? Lol.
Yo, I looked up the Historical Society on the internet. It's real old, but then they did big renovations.
Oh, really?
I mean, listen, I'm not saying there's a ghost, but old stuff that just got torn up seems like Ghost Central.
How so?
You're a ghost hanging out in an old house, and then someone puts in a pool where you died or something?
Haunted pools would be actually pretty scary.
I'm very scared. I'm going to bed. Hey, May. Let me know when you want to go to the park. I looked up a map, and it's a pretty straight shot up to the Possum Jump.
Okay, great. We never really get a chance to hang out.
It'll be fun, I think. Okay, I'm going to sleep.
Night, sir.
Tips hat. Cute. All right, let's attempt this disaster song and then go to sleep. All right. This is the one I had the hardest. Some of the other ones I picked up on pretty easy. Pumpkinhead Guy is absolutely thrash metal, and I have no idea what I'm doing. And I might have to use two. Well, I don't know. I think I could do it. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, shoot. Ah! No! They're all over the place. This part ruins me. Ruins. Oh my god. It's like, oh god.
I literally do not know this song.
Go to bed. Yes. Thank you. As long as you get that last note, just end on the last note. Can be a just complete disaster. Trash. Oh god, not another nightmare. What am I gonna be dreaming about this time? Ah! Oh. Oh, there's a fish. Oh, fish. Why there fish? Wait, why are people floating up? Oh god, why are people floating up?
Dee-doo, 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 dee-doo. Dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo.
I mean, listen. Someday I'll make Flea proud. Someday. I'll be the bass guitarist of my dreams. Whoa!
I think I need one more.
Fish. Microfiche. I know a word.
I find the accordion very unsettling as an instrument. But maybe it's because I've seen too many, like, horror things that take place in a carnival. That might be it. It might be that the accordion itself is not the problem. It's the context of most accordion experiences I've had. Ah, okay, yeah, one more. Might be up this way.
Fish.
I'm glad fish don't eat me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna jump, jump. Jump, jump. Aha! Let's just fall down. Whee! Ooh! Oh, dang!
Fish got 8.
They ate fish. Fish go bye-bye. Down tummy hole.
Goodbye, everybody.
I got to go. A bird ate me and my fish body.
Planets are to be pitied as they cannot know how big and cool they are. Dr. Kathy Conklin, National Astronomy Agency. Of course that would be your away message. You know, listen, in the days of AOL Instant Messaging, my away message was absolutely like whatever emo song lyrics were the anthem for my day. So I'm not surprised that they're also doing like quotes for their away message. Dude, my mouth tastes weird this morning. Like a tire. I'll be at work trying to wash it out with whatever's in the cooler. Okay. Last night inspired me. For longest night, I'm getting you a library card. You're welcome. Oh, a library card? Listen, that's how I was able to consume a lot of books growing up. Because, like, buying books, that's a luxury. Like, it's expensive. And you also need the space to have books like that you own. And so a lot of my reading, my voracious reading, by the way, I read a lot growing up. Many thanks to the library. Support your local libraries, folks. Morning, sunshine. You feeling okay? You look a little limp.
Yeah, weird dreams. Weird night.
You say weird a lot.
Just being honest.
You taking headache meds? They're in the bathroom cabinet.
Yeah, I am. They're kinda working, kinda not.
Well, maybe you need more sleep. I mean, more than the 10 hours or so you already get. You've always been my sleepy girl.
Oof.
What did you do last night?
Went to the library with Faye.
That sounds nice.
It was
Weird.
interesting. Okay, gotta go.
Be safe, hun. Take it easy. You really do look a little tired.
Getting out makes me feel better.
Me too. Maybe it's a good day to get out in the fresh air.
I'll let you know.
Bye, sweetie. That was pleasant. Good. You read so much? Thank goodness for libraries. Yeah. It was also... Oh! Oh, I can go this way now. Ooh. It was under construction for a while. What's this?
Farming. I could farm. If I stay in town long enough. I could see getting into the farm life. The problem with farms is the amount of poop. Like, even if you don't have animals, you actually buy poop or something, shovel it all over the place. It's madness. It's poop madness.
Yep, fertilizer is a thing. Wait, I could just sit here? So cute. I love these little contemplative moments I get to have. Like, this is what you're doing. That's really sweet.
After this, a few miles and you go under the highway, and it's just rolling fields and farms. I miss the corn mazes this fall, and the haunted barn in Brittle. Always next year, for campfires and corn dogs. Oh. Weird that town ends like, BAM! Right here. There's like a line somewhere that no one can see, but you can put it on a map.
Okay, so then I must need to go and say hello to Angus, and then we'll come back here probably. Let's do it. I also, a lot of my early, like before we got a computer and internet at home, that's where I would go, is the library to, well, admittedly play Neopets and Neopets and role-playing forums. But I think we pretty quickly ended up getting a computer and internet at home because a lot of our reports had to be from a word processor. Like, I did a lot of my reports on a typewriter for the longest time, and then suddenly it was like, oh, you need to submit it in this way with graphics and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's a computer. So then we were like kind of forced to get one. I'm sure we could have made it without one, but it was just more convenient to work on like that kind of project at home rather than a child staying at the library late, right?
Hey, Selmers, you were great last night.
Aw, thanks. Having you to bounce ideas off helped.
I am good for that.
Want to hear a new poem?
Sure.
This is a short one, because I'm tired.
Me too, so that works out.
I got mad one time. It was online.
I've been mad on the internet before too.
It's infuriating.
What were you doing at the library? I go to the library.
No, but seriously. Huh. I play a mean banjo, Clawhammer.
Really? I play bass. We should play together sometime.
You know Long Black Veil?
Yep.
You know Tom Dooley?
Yep, my dad likes that stuff.
You know Willer Garden?
Nope.
Eh. So what, we just went through a list of stuff until we got to something that I didn't know, and then that was it? Wow. Just wow. Ugh. You only got a computer at home through your dad's job at the time, but didn't get the internet for a while. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing that I get really irked about when everything goes online. Like, okay, you have to fill out this form online. There's no way to, like, print it out and fill it out and bring it in or mail it in, right? And I think it's... until we can get everyone access to the internet and also a device that can go on it, I think it's completely... you're not servicing everybody, right? And I don't know. It bothers me. Because, like, there's still parts of the US that internet is unstable and hard to get or expensive. And forcing everyone to go online to fill out forms or, like, apply to jobs, that kind of thing. Yeah, for those of us that have internet and maybe a smartphone or a computer, yeah, that's easy to do. But it's not easy for everybody. And I was hearing something about this for kids that were going to school virtually because of the pandemic, and how, like, suddenly the schools are like, oh shoot, we didn't realize that some of our kids do not have a computer at home or internet access. How do they get to class? And then having to, like, find budget to, you know, provide a device for the kids to connect to class with. And it's just stuff that shouldn't be a thing that's still a thing. Yeah, the expectation that everyone should be online isn't accurate or fair. Yeah, and there's plenty of parts of Scotland as well without internet or even mobile signal. Exactly. Like, it's like, okay, well, what about your phone data? Yeah, but where are the towers? Like, infrastructure is so key to, like, one of the key things to making sure that we all have, like, a fair shot at, you know, getting our needs met and participating in, like, what the world expects of us and where we're supposed to fill out things and all that. Yeah. Sort of, and like, sort of the same line of, like, oh, you know, make sure you wash your hands. Okay, well, did you know that there are some places without running water in the US? This isn't like a, you know, oh, just other countries thing. Like, legit, there are some places where they get their water from, like, a well or something. It's not like traditional plumbing. So the whole, well, make sure you wash your hands because, you know, this whole infectious disease thing is happening. Yeah, how about that? Are you providing people that resource? Or are you just assuming everyone has that resource and should just deal with it? I'm very spicy today. I apologize, but my doom scrolling yesterday awakened my anger. If that expectation is going to be there, yeah, then it needs to be a basic right. Exactly. If you're gonna say this is how you're supposed to operate, then help people operate that way. Hold on. My darn captions. So tired. It always gets tired on these games because there's a lot of reading, but it's just a simple button push at least. Hey, you free?
Maybe.
Want to go on a quick adventure?
Don't you have a job?
Pastor's gone. I'm gonna skip out.
Aw, yeah, let's skip work.
Only I'm skipping work, hun.
Oh, hush. I'm an accessory to the crime.
Also not a crime, sweetie. As with all things community, you love the progress and growth of community internet. Yeah. People taking things into their own control and sorting out everyone with free community internet access. Interesting. I've not heard of community internet. But I'm glad that there are, like, ways. And, you know, I'm glad that the community can come together. I wish that the communities surrounding, like, these resources, sort of third-party resources, would get more help. But, you know, things like that help me believe in the goodness in people. That not all of us are interested in just leaving each other behind, like some other people are. Where it's like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps or you'll just be gone and you don't deserve resources if you can't do it yourself. I hate that mentality. Because in any given situation, maybe the tide, like the tables would have turned. Like, you don't get to choose where you're born or who you're born to or what resources you get. And sometimes you don't get, like, why is someone better than someone else that just happened to get certain cards? Like, and then they're like, well, I'm a self-made person. No, you're not. You just got the right cards. But the key part is, how do we get better cards for people? Roar! Roar! Riot! You read some setups in America. There's definitely some of the Highlands of Scotland. Interesting. Yeah, it irks you too? It should. It should irk us all. It should. Self-made? You mean your daddy gave you a few million? Ugh. Yuck. Such yuck.
I don't think I've ever been up here.
We used to come here all the time.
Did we?
No, we, as in my friends and I when we were your age.
Oh, okay. I'm not used to you using any other Wii's.
Believe it or not, I've had several Wii's.
Huh.
That sounds funny, but also because I'm immature.
You've had several Wii's? You said Wii.
But I know what was meant. I'm just being goofy.
This is nice.
Used to be a lot more trees up around here. They got cut down when they put in the towers.
I don't remember that.
You know, all kinds of things happened before you were born.
What?
Some minor parts of history took place, yes?
So what is this place?
Jenny's Field. Ever heard of it?
No, I don't think.
Back in the 30s, there was this woman and her daughter walking here, and the woman's daughter is in front of her, and then she's just gone, like disappeared.
What happened?
Turns out there was a sinkhole that opened up when a pillar collapsed in the mines in the hill.
Jeez.
Yep, no one could see it because of the grass. Her name was Jenny. This is Jenny's Field. They never found her. Just whoosh, gone.
So wait, why are we here?
What, you not up for a little risk taking? Oh, Mom!
Mom, you just said there's sinkholes. Mom? Ah!
What's wrong?
I thought it was a sinkhole thing.
How about that? Oh, I got stuck.
Okay, what is that?
For some reason, before Unified pulled out, they brought this old lime furnace up on the mountain.
Why?
Who knows? Unified did a lot of things.
Looks like it's been here forever.
It's just sunk into the ground a lot.
Like Jenny.
But slower. We used to climb up there.
Wanna try?
Ha! Oh, sweetie. I had you and also a lot of birthdays and donuts since then. And not much climbing.
I'm doing it. I've not that much donuts.
Woohoo!
So, good thing this chimney is sealed up here.
Yes, good thing. What can you see up there? It's been a while.
Blossom Springs and most of the valley.
What does it look like?
A quilt?
Well, it is a cozy valley. I remember I couldn't tell if being up there made everything feel bigger or smaller. It's a weird feeling.
Yeah, I know that one.
I used to have a dream when I was your age, where I was in the big parking lot out by the tracks, and I'd start running, but there was always more parking lot.
Huh.
What do you think it meant?
I don't know. Feels weird to tell you what your dreams mean.
Why?
You're my mom.
Fair.
Why do we come up here today?
Well, I was hoping you'd fall into a sinkhole, obviously.
That didn't work out.
Drat. Guess I'll just have to keep you.
I couldn't see what your expression was when you said that.
Do you need to?
No.
Well, see you at home.
Hey!
Oh. Mom trolling me. I love it. Now let's check up on this business.
Hey, Bruce! Getting kinda cold, huh?
Yep, nip in the air at night.
I like fall when it gets cold.
Me too. Real pretty out as well.
I used to cry at fall trees when I was a kid.
Why?
Because they were so pretty.
I did that when my daughter was born.
Oh! You have a daughter?
Yep.
Where is she? Oh, sorry.
It's fine. Oh, okay. That was the end of... And I don't know when to, like, ask about that. It's kind of tough, right? Because it's like... The same thing can happen when you're talking about, like, your parents or your siblings or something like that. Like, you never know when you accidentally hit something. Ugh, I hate that feeling. Alright, let's go to the graveyard first.
Hey, May.
Hey, May. I think I'm gonna burn this place down.
Oh, cool. But also, maybe it might have consequences.
We could take the insurance money and, like, not do this.
What if you get caught? I saw a show where they caught someone doing that.
You're going to burn this place down for me?
Oh, cool. But also, maybe I'd go to jail.
No, you have no motive. No one would suspect.
Oh, so work's not going well.
Ugh.
Okay, I'll actually do it.
Please don't actually do it.
Okay, fine.
Do you want to check out the graveyard?
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's fine. But actually, for the most part, graveyards are not like this. At least the ones that I'm familiar with are, like, pretty well kept and not like a bunch of, like, dead trees. It's very much just like a video game / like media thing.
Foggy.
Always got that evening fall fog. Collects between the ridges.
It's very scary.
I don't know. It's kind of a good scary. I get really sad because it's not here year-round. We have the fog year-round in San Francisco, that's for sure. Very weird. If you've never seen San Francisco fog, I bet you there are a lot of videos that you can watch about it on YouTube. It's cool. It, like, comes over the hill, and it's just really fun to watch. Well, there's the statue.
Oh, also very scary.
I thought you were, like, actually kind of afraid.
I mean, I am, but, like, whatever.
So we wait here,
Yeah.
and a ghost shows up?
This isn't silly. Don't act like this is silly.
Hey, I'm along for the ride.
Know any ghost stories?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, well, what's scary?
Things are, like, monumentally screwed right now. And no one in power gives a shit, or they're actively making it worse out of spite or profit.
Whoa, geez. I meant like a skeleton or something.
Oh, right, sorry.
Okay. We'll have a scary contest. I say something and you make it scarier.
All right.
How about this? A skeleton outside your window.
A regular stranger person outside your window,
He's frowning.
and he's your landlord.
That's not...
You're late on rent, and you can't pay, and he's there to evict you.
Jeez, bae.
There's a wonderful Victorian cemetery in Glasgow called the Necropolis, been used in many shows and movies. You think it was used in the Batman? Ooh, cool. Honestly, a lot of Victorian stuff is pretty scary. I think it must be the style. All of that, I don't know. And I think also like old depictions of like vampires, they always seem to be wearing Victorian clothing. You know, the very like high collar, ruffle kind of stuff. That's fascinating. Thank you for the what's it called? The factoid. Yeah, it is a very, very interesting style. There's also some, I love it when some things try and tap into like retro future or like retro like horror. American Horror Story does that pretty well with like the period costumes and setting and stuff like that. Because I like that style, and I think tapping into like older things makes it scarier in the sense that, oh wow, that time has passed, but also did I just totally miss that time period of like just unexplained things happening with with not the same technologies and access we have today. And he's like, headless landlord, brutally beheaded, now wandering the earth. I friggin' wish. All the things you're afraid of are boring. The scariest stuff is like really, really boring.
Oh my god, Beatrice.
What were we supposed to be doing?
Watching a statue or something? This is a waste of time. Let's go.
You loved American Horror Story. You think you got like 3 or 4 series? They really, really like pumped out. The last American Horror Story I finished was, I think, Coven. I'm very behind. Yeah. And I think I watched some of the one when Lady Gaga was in it because I love Lady Gaga. But that's it. I think it was just overwhelming. Like, there's certain series that it's like if there's too much of it, I can't like get into it. Like, I get overwhelmed, like, oh my god, there's so much here. And no one's forcing me to have to watch them all, but for whatever reason my brain is like, oh, there's so much there. If I don't watch it all, then I'm not like with it or something like that, which is a totally made up rule by my brain, but here we are. Okay, so I'm gonna go visit my mom. She's right down there.
Oh, okay.
Give me a minute or two, okay?
Totally no problem. Sorry.
Sorry about what?
About your mom and all?
It's okay. Happens.
Cool. I'll check out some graves.
Alrighty.
I took a class on death and dying when I couldn't get into the dinosaur class back at school. It's like something I actually know about.
Cool. I'll meet you back up here then.
Let's check out a grave or 3.
We'll just go the exact opposite direction. You totally agree about the overwhelmed feeling? You think that's why you fell away from it? Yeah, and Dawn isn't quite as keen on horror as you are, right? So you have to find time to like watch it during like me time without Dawn, or find something that's not super horror, maybe more thriller. But American Horror Story is definitely not just like, there's so much gore and stuff that yeah, absolutely probably could not find something that would be in the middle. But some things fall in the middle pretty well. It's more just like an eerie feeling, not a lot of like graphic stuff. So those tend to be ones that I think I can watch, because like my partner is also not as into as into horror as I am as well. So I tend to watch them alone, but it also makes it even scarier because you're like, cool, it's just me here with this. Rose, age 95.
Standard headstone, nothing fancy. Clearly religious. 95 years. Wow. When she was born, the most high-tech thing was horses. She had to, like, look out the window to see a horse. And now we have, like, pictures of horses on the internet. Like, any horse you can think of. She saw us from horses to internet horses. Decent run.
Definitely didn't speed run. Took her time. Hey, Glitch! You've been watching 80s horror stuff and it's amazing how slow and not intense it feels versus anything more contemporary. Yeah. The thing I need to get away from, so that I can watch some of the older ones, is the graphical quality. So some things, and I don't know what it is, I've not really unpacked it, but some things when the graphical quality is not to my, I guess, expectation or what it feels comfortable, that will take over all of my brain space and I cannot pay attention to the dialogue or whatever is going on in the story at all. Like, some people are like, oh yeah, this is the best, and then they talk about the story and stuff, and I'm like, oh cool. I wish I could pay attention to the story, but like I can't really because I'm distracted by the other stuff. And I wish that I could like compartmentalize that some more, but I haven't been able to. Yeah, oh no, yeah, I got you. Practical effects are pretty great. Some remarkably clear narratives in some, and what feels like less focus on slashing. Yeah. To me, the fear is in, like, one, surprise. Not necessarily, like, jump scares, but, like, the unexpected. And then also the unexplained. Like, that's what fear is for me. I mean, some people fear, like, gore. But not so much, like, the anticipation and stuff. Like, they fear all the nasty, like, stuff. I am not as affected by gore as I am about what happens when you're not looking, or like what happens off camera, or like off the focus on. So anytime it's like the focus is on the character, that's where my fear starts, because I'm like, show me the room, or show me around them. There's too much close up on the person. There's not enough exposure for everything around them. That's where my fear starts for sure. But I need to, I should try and like dip my toes in. Like, for example, I haven't watched Poltergeist. I hear that's incredible. And some of the other ones, I don't know. I think Carrie, I saw the original and the remake. But yeah, some of the effects I need to get over. You feel you get fed up when something relies too much on jump scares. Yeah, me too. Jump scares are kind of just an easy way out, you know what I mean? Right, and if it's off camera, it lets you think about it and imagine it. Yeah, and that's where, like, the fear is not... If you can tap into both the fear that is on screen and then the fear of the person watching, very good. Like, I still need to watch Nope. I loved Get Out, and I loved Them. I need to watch the Nope, but I haven't gotten to it yet. I love that kind of horror. Yeah. That's why you love Mike Flanagan's work. Yeah, I tried to watch Midnight Club, but I fell asleep. Not because I was bored, but I watched it too late. So I'm gonna try to watch it again tonight. Not too late. Yeah, Get Out. Oh, Us. Not Them. Us. Is that like Freudian? Like, I'm scared of them, but not us? What the? I need to unpack that. Yes, those two. I love those. Oh, and there's a sequel. They. Oh, gosh. Y'all, I need to go double check on what I'm talking about. Yeah, the not knowing. That's very good. Oh, is this where I'm gonna be? Ah, here we go. Catherine Fish. Taken by flu. 14? Oh no.
Aw, dang. Live like 14 years. That's not enough time. Probably never said anything anyone could understand. Should get off at least one good sentence in life.
Right, so they just need one more. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Evening.
Evening.
What you up to, bud?
Looking for a ghost while my friend visits her mom's grave. You?
I'm the gravedigger, groundskeeper, what have you.
Can we talk shop for a sec?
Shoot.
Are you scared out here all by your lonesome?
Nah, I work here. Tends to take the scares out of the place.
This job pay well?
You thinking about digging graves?
Depends on the pay.
Not much.
Oh.
I'm a wedding DJ on the side. Well, you know what? I mean, you get the best of both worlds, I guess. I mean, people do pass on. And I guess people do decide to marry people. Not that you have to, but I feel like those are two industries that are vaguely stable. Oh, Hereditary. I remember Hereditary. Damn, that one was so scary. Oh my gosh. I am fairly certain that I had to, like, look away. Plenty of times. Just the weird... body horror does get me, though. Definitely body horror. So, like, separate from gore. Like, there's gore, and then there's like, oh my gosh, what's happening to your body? I love scary. I love scary stuff. Until it's too scary, and then I'm like, please help.
Friggin' sweet.
I will rock you hard.
Sounds great, my man. Well, see ya.
Good luck finding your ghost.
Do-do-do, yeah. Ooh, fancy. This guy was a fancy guy. Okay, I'm gonna guess he loved his bike. He loved it so hard. He smooched it so right.
That was not what I expected the dialogue to be, choosing he loved his bike. But it's May, so I guess I don't know what I was expecting.
Geez, Bae, how long does it mom visit take? Tick-tock, Beatrice, we got places to be. Holy crap, I'm a jerk.
Yeah, May, that is kind of not the nice thing to say. Very cringe. Let your friend take all the time they need. Please. Alternate title for Night in the Woods is Holy Crap, I'm a Jerk. Yeah.
Hey, how'd it go?
Fine. She's still there.
Were you worried that...
You know how we've been having sinkhole problems in town?
Yes?
That's what was wrong with your street. Anyway, my mom's buried in a pretty low spot. Couldn't afford the hill, so I was worried.
Like, you're worried the ground's just gonna, like, cave in?
What part of sinkhole is difficult to understand?
We're in a graveyard. They shouldn't make these where sinkholes are a problem.
Yeah, and they shouldn't build towns that flood. And yet here we are. It's true.
Okay, you ready?
You know, when I was down there, I think I heard music from the top of the hill and, like, voices.
Huh, that's disconcerting.
Yeah, not sure what's going on up there.
Let's go find out. You coming?
Oh yeah, sure. You wish May's screw-ups and myopia were less relatable to younger you, but that's part of what makes this game hit. Oh, absolutely. I very much felt like May at this time in my life. Like, just, and actually kind of So I didn't drop out of college. I made it all the way through. But I'm not in a job at all related to what I studied in college. And I paid off all my student loans and stuff, and I got into a career that was somewhat related to I was pretty much working full-time while in school to make ends meet. And I ended up in a career that was related to the work that I was doing outside of class. And yeah, so for those of you that don't know, I studied political science, and my plan was to go into law school, but I just didn't have the money, and so I had to go to work right away. And just May's experience was like immediately now having to think about bills, and like all of her friends are thinking about bills, or like moving somewhere, setting roots places. At the time, like, I felt really behind. Like, some of my friends had already, I guess, been in really great, like, starting entry-level jobs that had obvious, like, growth paths, and I just didn't. And just this sort of, like, dysphoria of, like, here's all the stuff that I was fed about what my life would be like after college or during college, and how none of that actually happened. And how, I don't know, you just kind of feel lied to, you know what I mean? May's myopia about class discrepancy is big too. She got to defer those thoughts when all her friends back home didn't. Yeah. And it's particularly this is sinking in, right? And she just kind of assumed that things would just like freeze in time. Oh, back home, this is what, you know, things are like, and all this stuff that's happening around them, even outside of their worries and things that, like rent and stuff, things happening around them. What?
Ho, weary travelers, you seek answers among the dead, but they shall give you none.
Who the hell are you?
Mere messengers, observers, meddlers. Teens, they're weird teens.
Oh.
Alright, well, we are the keepers of the gate.
There's a literal gate you're sitting in front of?
We govern who shall pass, and who shall remain. Alright, well, answer us these questions truthfully.
What?
And you may pass into the realms of the dead. Okay, fine, whatever.
Get on with it.
First question, have you ever done it?
No. The millennial feeling of being lied to about a secure future if you go to college and get a job? Hell yeah. I'm finally now feeling more stable, but I could write a whole book. I could write. And I you know, honestly, I might. I've been through some shit. I share a little bit of it here and there, but I've been, yeah. And this is why I so adamantly want to help other people, because I do not want someone to feel as alone and without resources as I did for so long. So that's kind of what drives my my need to give. Yeah. Firestar, if you didn't have Dunkbot around at the time you did, like same age as May, you would have been a much worse adjusted person, you think. Y'all, listen, if get yourselves people that will be that. I don't believe in the whole, all right, well, figure your shit out by yourself, and that's what makes you stronger. You know what? No, I think we can meet each other, and that's okay. And honestly, it's mutually beneficial to have networks of people you can rely on. I mean, that's the whole heart of mutual aid as well. I mean, charities do incredible work, but when a community comes together and pulls together resources, it's powerful. It transforms lives right away. There's no waiting on red tape. There's no like, do you qualify? No, you qualify because I freaking know you and I care about you. I'm so spicy today. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm not normally this spicy. My writing is so good. Oh, well, thanks. I might do it next NaNoWriMo. So it turns out for NaNoWriMo, you can do a memoir. And that would be no contest at least 50,000 words. But I'm gonna do fiction this time. But yeah, they let you do a memoir. So, I mean, heck, I could do it next year then. The existential dread of graduating into a recession with no hope. Y'all, yes! 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 Individualism versus collectivism. Absolutely. Collective action. Very powerful. People shouldn't compete. People shouldn't complete you, but they should help you. Yeah. If they can. I mean, sometimes there's just circumstances where we're all kind of just out on our own because of the world. But when we can, absolutely. I believe in helping each other. Dunkbot is the only reason it occurred to you that games are something you can work in. Oh, it was agonizing trying to figure out what you wanted to do, since everything you tried didn't work out, and games were the only thing you really enjoy. Y'all, Dunkbot, thank you for helping out Firestar, and like, I don't know. And Dunkbot, thank you for always supporting this space. I appreciate you, and like, just know if you ever can't support me, like support the channel like you have been at the rate that you have been, know that I will not hold it against you and that you're not less of a person in my life. I hope that helps, because I think there are some people that when they can give, and they do, they feel bad when they can't, and I don't want you to feel that way. So just know that if you ever find yourself in a position where you cannot, I am the last person on earth that will be upset about it. So thanks. And that goes for anyone here if you are subscribed, by the way, and if at any point you cannot. I know I yell about, being paid on Twitter a lot lately and all this ad BS. If you cannot, I know I don't hold it against you. And I never will. I know how shitty stuff is. So you just being here, and I know the ads suck, but honestly, you just being here and sitting through them still helps the channel. So yeah. Hey, Resist, how's it going? You hear me? You've been there for sure in the past? Yeah, I hope, because I feel like it can be two-way. There are plenty of streamers that will be emotionally manipulative and be like, oh, you're not subscribed anymore. What happened? I would never do that. That's awful. I would never call out anyone here for going through a time or choosing to, tighten finances. Like, no way. Anyway, I hope you're doing all right, Resist. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome. Have I ever done it?
You can just call it sex. We're grown-ups here?
Well, we are at least.
Answer. Yeah. It was fantastic.
Really?
No, I'm very much lying.
Oh. Okay.
And you?
Yeah.
What? When?
Summer before 11th grade.
Really? How did I not know this?
This was when you weren't talking to me?
Who? Who did this happen with?
You don't know him. It was at math camp.
Math camp? What is math camp?
You go and do, like, math stuff. And camp stuff?
And apparently have lots of sex?
It wasn't good. Top-notch math, though. 10 out of 10 would return for the math. 1 out of 10 for the sexy time. Math camp.
Your Sunday's pretty good. You're making some amigurumi at the...
Amigurumi, so cute. What are they? Can you...
Yeah. Stuffed toys made of yarn, usually crochet. What kind of... What do they look like? Are they like frogs? Please tell me they're frogs.
Amigurumi are so cute. Math camp is where it goes down. Oh yeah, it goes down. Yeah. You're making a frog at the right now with bears and dragons and pigs. Oh, so cute. You bought the pattern since you don't have much skill on your own. That's fine. You still make the thing. Like, it's sort of like when artists are like, oh no, I used a reference. Use your references, artists. Use them. No shame.
I'm spicy today. Rar.
Justice for all.
This is boring. Next question.
Jeez, fine.
Describe your dream date.
These are the most ridiculous questions.
Yeah, don't you want something like scary at least? Dream date.
Okay, fine. He'd be tall, dress cool, really smart, likes good music, and we go to the movies.
Boring. You? Wrestling.
Like you're gonna wrestle, or you're gonna like watch wrestling?
I could wrestle. I don't care if it's a guy or a girl, but they'd have to be like, grrr. Because I don't even want to date someone who's not grrr.
So you're gonna wrestle this person?
Yeah, they'd be super tough and cool, and we'd be all tired and dirty and bleeding. And then we'd like lay on the floor and tell each other secrets.
First we fight,
and then we bleed, and then we share secrets.
You love my spicy day? Oh, good. Hold on. My captions are dead again. Oh boy. Doop doop doop.
Hello.
It's an interesting date. That's for sure. You are making it. Exactly. Yeah, spicy. Spicy molecule is fun. Well, shoot, I'll be a little less unbridled then. And on occasion when I've doom scrolled and I have things to say.
I guess. What do you want from me? Next question. What is your most embarrassing experience?
What?
Just go with it. Answer.
One time I farted in front of the class.
That's it?
What were you expecting?
Okay, that sucked. Now you go. Oh god. One time in high school, junior high school, or college.
Oh. We love a good enemies to lovers arc. Me too. That's actually my favorite. I love, what's it called? Antagonistic beginnings to romance, where like they start off as rivals. Anime does that a lot, where it's like, my favorite one of all time is Kareshi Kanojo no Jijo. Nope. Web captioner was like, what was that? Kare Kano? No. Oh yeah, kinda, yeah. It's His and Her Circumstances in English. And they're like both top of their class and just hate each other until they get to know, where they're coming from, and they sort of express what trauma they've been through, and they find understanding because of their difficult circumstances. So yes, His and Her Circumstances. Yeah, that makes sense now that I think about the title. Now it makes sense. But that's one of my favorite romances where they both start off like just hating each other, but they only hated each other because of the perception, or like at least the assumption of the other party, rather than actual facts. Um, it's all spice, not some spice. All spice. Listen, mulled wine. I think it's mulled wine time soon. You really gotta read Getting the... Yes, Firestar. There are other people I follow as well that have just recently also finished Gideon the Ninth. And it's getting to the point where I cannot escape it. But I just bought a bunch of books. So I need to finish those first, and then get to that. But it's on my mind. It's all over my timeline, and then you've been talking about it as well. So anime really emphasizes the rival to friend pipeline. They do. Now, some of them are like, no, this is actually just a jerk that you are kind of giving too many excuses to, but I feel like his and her circumstances, both of them have gone through so much trauma that they're just kind of trying to understand themselves and each other in real time. So I don't think that it has that problem. But I've seen some anime that does have that. This looks like abuse to me. Or a codependency, also bad. You've quite sincerely not stopped thinking about the book since you started the first one? Ooh, that's good. Undertale, very good too. I just don't recommend playing it with other people around that have played it, because people like to backseat. It's just like, nah, Undertale, make it your own. Choose your own adventure. Okay, we'll just do junior high.
One time in junior high, oh god, I just started getting my period, and I bled on the chair in science class.
Oh god. Oh god.
And I got up at the end of class and ran.
Oh no.
And this kid came in and sat in the chair.
Oh no. Oh no.
And later I walked by the nurse's office, and the kid was sitting in there with blood on his butt, and the nurse was calling his mom, and he looked at me as I went past, and I think he knew. Okay, that was pretty messed up. You have come face to face with your lowest moment. You may pass unburdened. Unburdened?
Yeah, for real.
Okay, let us pass already. The power to pass was in your hands all along. What?
What the effing hell?
You may go. God damn it.
Go to hell, teens.
Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. I hate everything right now.
Forget it, let's go. Y'all, I have been witness to these period stories in middle school. They're awful and they're real, and I just feel so bad. Like, all the kids, not me, of course. And that wasn't sarcasm. I mean it, not me, because, yeah, I also have a uterus. Just all the boys, then. All the boys, just so mean. And like, haha, what's wrong with your pants? And it's mortifying, because, like, I don't know if any of you know much about this stuff, but like when it first happens, you don't know when. You don't know when it will be, and it could be at school. And it's awful. It's awful. And the girl that I'm thinking about, she was wearing white pants that day. White. It was very unfortunate. So it's just, man, kids can be mean. For something that's not in your control, too. Like, not like you wanted that to happen right then. So, like, ghosts?
Ghosts?
Like, I don't know if I believe in them, but...
Yeah?
So you know how you said you've been seeing ghosts at night? I mean, I don't super believe it's not just dreams. Because obviously, it's dreams.
Okay, that's certainly your take on it.
But like, did you ever see my mom?
No. I mean, I can't really tell, and I don't think the ghosts were like people. Like, they're not sitting around being ghosts. It's more like echoes. Echoes of shit that happened and people that were here?
Oh.
Trust me, none of the places look like super much fun. Your mom was rad as hell. Too rad to hang there.
That's like... I appreciate you trying to turn this around.
I'm doing my best, Beatrice.
Alright, anyway. So the bad news is that we're locked out. By that big-ass gate.
Oh, why don't we make a giant gate in the graveyard?
To keep people like you out? And stop what you're probably gonna do?
Oh yeah, we'll never know for sure.
Alright, well, I'm not climbing it.
Yeah, have a good rest, Dunkbot. Thanks for hanging out with us.
I will continue to have a spicy stream. For those of you who weren't here when I announced it, we're doing a longer stream today, just 1 hour longer. So after we finish this graveyard sequence, we'll just take a 5-minute break and then stretch and stuff and then come back to it.
But bye, Dunk. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you later. Meow meow.
Go do your thing.
My thing?
You're good at this kind of thing. Brute force and shit?
Jeez, gotta do everything around here.
It's your ghost. I'm just the driver.
Fine, hang out. I'll be back.
Oh, platforming. Woohoo!
There's no way I'm gonna leave Bay behind. Ugh, Beatrice. Just learn to jump. Not with those scrawny legs, I guess. How do I break that gate open?
The tree? Eh. Let me look. It must be the tree. Okay. How do I reverse out of how I got here? Oh. Oh, I gotta... Hold on. We'll get there. Okay. I gotta jump on this part? Oh! Yeah! Ooh! I sure hope nobody saw that. We're gonna get sued.
I don't think anyone's back here. And it's getting late.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, see? I told you you're good at this.
My back hurts.
So, what do we need to do?
I'm gonna go find Little Joe's grave, and if he doesn't show up, I'm gonna knock on it until he does.
You're not allowed to destroy anything, May.
Okay, fine, whatever, let's go.
I love this track for the graveyard. It slaps. Joe Shade. Yep, this is him. Ground here's all swampy.
Ugh, gross.
So what do we do here?
I guess I'm gonna just look around.
For ghosts?
Ugh, don't make this a thing.
It's not a thing. It's cool. May, I'm here for you right now.
Sorry, you had a tone.
Tone stowed.
Thank you.
Any ghosts over there?
No, bae. You'd know, I'd say.
Huh, okay.
Found some old stuff.
What kind of old stuff?
Graves?
Wow.
This grave is for a horse, I think.
I don't think they ever buried horses in people graves.
Imagine the big horse-sized coffin.
Imagine. Horse-sized coffin? You'd rather not? Yeah, we can pass. That's fine.
This is kind of pointless.
What were you expecting?
Something. It's just totally a waste of time. He didn't pop out of the ground or anything.
Is that what you were expecting to happen?
This is totally a waste of time still. I'm gonna smash this shit up.
Whoa. Dude, hold up, no.
Wakey, wakey, little Joe.
Oh no. You do have a lot of horses where you are, so they're huge. Yeah, if you have horses around, thinking about them in graves is probably not the best. And kind of sad. So I'm with you. I wouldn't think about it. Horses are cool. I've only ever done, what's it called? Like those tours on horses. What should I? I'm trying to figure out what the game wants me to do.
One moment, please.
There's not much for me to break. Huh. Oh, should I jump on it? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. Okay, that didn't sound right. Oh! Holy shit.
Holy shit!
What did you do?
You were right.
About what? I didn't tell you to do that.
About the sinkholes.
We're lucky it wasn't deeper. Wait, is that?
Yeah, that's a coffin.
Oh crap.
So we're gonna open it, right?
No, we're not going to open a coffin with a rotting corpse in it.
Babe, it's been a long time. He's not rotting anymore.
Jeez, God, we are not doing this. We are leaving.
Aren't you kind of curious at least?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
You're doing it. I'm standing here.
Oh,
Okay.
okay,
I'll count to 3.
okay.
1, 2, 3. Where
Are you...
Okay. Okay, there we go.
So what, foul play?
Who knows?
We're detectives.
We're not. We're like criminal vandals or like grave robbers or something.
Those two. We're a lot of things right now.
Shh.
What?
So there's someone back there watching us.
Oh God.
I don't know where they went, just like out of the corner of my eye.
Is it?
I don't know, but we need to leave now.
It could be the ghost.
No, we're gone now.
Okay, fine, jeez.
Oh my gosh. There's the person! There's the figure that abducted the person.
Well, that was weird, huh?
Weird? That was not weird. That was a crime. Did you see the ghost? He was there. How do you know the ghost is a dude?
Okay, fine. But he was there.
Mate, it was the groundskeeper or something. Investigating who was ruining his graveyard?
How do you know the groundskeeper's a dude?
Oh, shut up.
Ah! I saw the effing ghost.
We saw someone. There are other people in the graveyard, you know.
Ugh, whatever.
We're leaving before the cops get here. Oh boy. Wow.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, you. You okay?
Yeah, weird night.
You look really worn out.
Yeah.
Geez, I'm sore tonight. Need a back brace or something. How do you do it?
Do what?
Always running and jumping around all like a goofy person.
I don't know. I mean, I'm really out of shape. I don't think I've ever been in shape.
I used to be, but that was because of my job. New job don't require much like that.
Yeah.
Heard you and your mom went on an adventure today?
Yep.
She talked about it all through dinner. You should, be home for dinner sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, go to bed, you.
Will do.
Okay. I'll check my messages and then we'll take a break.
Hey, bae, you awake?
I very much am. Doing bills and eating at grilled cheese. What's up?
Hey, sorry, I kind of wrecked the cemetery. I know that's not something you'd normally want to do.
It's okay. I know you didn't mean to. I mean, what's a grave defilement or two?
How about that ghost, though?
May, seriously, it was the groundskeeper.
Ugh, I thought you believed in ghosts.
I do, kinda, I think.
Why couldn't that have been a ghost?
I just don't assume every person is a ghost.
Everyone should be a ghost, or could be.
Am I Ghost May?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Just haunting me forever?
I'd make you learn how to drive at the very least. But anyway, how could you even make him out anyway? It was so foggy.
I could tell, okay? I could feel it.
Honestly, we're lucky it was so foggy. Or he'd be able to identify us to the police.
Ah! Fine, whatever.
I'm sorry I made you mad.
It's fine, it's fine. Thanks for going with me.
I drove. You came with me.
Okay, thanks for going.
You're welcome. Get some sleep. You need it.
I so do. Night, dude.
Good night.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yo, yo, yo.
Dude.
Hey, hey, hey. How was your scary night?
Dude, we went to the cemetery and we accidentally opened a coffin. It was totally like the corpse of the ghost, or you know what I mean? Whoa. And it was effing out of control, man.
Did you see your ghost?
I totally did. It must be on the right track.
Dude's probably pissed that you messed with his grave.
Oh, you're right. Whatever.
Okay, I'm going to bed. Good job on all that.
You know it, dude.
Good night as hell, brah.
Good night as if.
Okay, let's go to bed.
Bedtime.
Yes. And then I'll put up a BRB little note, and we'll just have the sleepy time music in the background for about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go stretch, get some more water. Oh, I forgot about nightmares. Hold on, let's have a nightmare first.
Hello? Can you talk? Yes. For some reason, you're the first thing here I've thought to talk to. Are you God?
No.
Oh. So...
Seconds ago, little creatures are coming, and they are asking if I am God. And I am asking what God is. And they are telling me, and I am not this God. And this God is nowhere.
Well, that's where faith comes in, I guess?
Little creatures are explaining faith, and moments ago is the beginning. And I am here then, and I am here now, and there is nowhere for God to be hiding.
So what am I doing here?
Monstrous existence.
No, I mean, what am I doing here? What are you? What are those other giant animals? Have I been seeing ghosts? There were like bits of the world. I think I was on a train, but it was like a town? It's all... Ugh. I lost it. Okay, so...
A great beast is walking through the sands, and they are climbing into the air, and now they are making a tear, and now they are gone. And now you are here.
What? A tear?
With their hooves. They are making a tear. Little creatures are wandering through the air, and they are dragging in places and echoes of lives, and they are asking me about God.
My head hurts.
I'm going to tell you something, little creature. You are swimming further and further out to sea, and beyond are things blind and terrible, and I am showing you now.
What? What the hell? Ew.
What?
Ah! Oh god, oh god!
They are blind, but they are seeing you, and you are coming to them. After this, you are not returning here. I am climbing into the air and closing the sky.
What? Closing the sky?
Yes,
Okay.
I will tell you a second thing. There is a hole at the center of everything, and it is always growing. Between the stars, I am seeing it. It is coming. And you are not escaping. And the universe is forgetting you. And the universe is being forgotten. And there is nothing to remember it, not even the things beyond, and now there is only the whole.
So, does anything mean anything?
This is not a question worth answering.
But what about my home? What about my friends?
Soon they are dying. Soon they are rotting. And you are atoms. And your atoms are not caring if you are existing. Your atoms are monstrous existence.
Then why am I here? God damn it! Why was I chosen to see all of this? Where is this going?
Little creature, you are not chosen. There is no one to choose you. This is going nowhere. We are not meeting again. And the universe is forgetting you, and I am remembering you, but not because I am caring. The beginning is moments ago. The end is moments away. There is no time to forget before all is forgotten. Goodbye, little creature. What the hell? Whoa! And whoa, my brain. What the heck? And with that, we take a break and contemplate existence. Yep. So we'll just be 5 minutes or so. And it looks like my timing is good because there's gonna be an ad anyway. So by the time the ad is over, we'll all be back together anyway. So let me do this. I'm just gonna add a little text thingy. So professional. The most professional BRB ever. There it is. So good. Everyone tell your friends about how much of an incredible graphic artist I am. But we'll just sit here with the Night in the Woods music. So I'll see you in 5. Yeah. Enjoy your break.
Okay. Hope you all had a good break.
Let's do the thing. More scary ghost stuffs. Turn this off. There. Haha.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome back yourself. Did some stretching, got some water, all that good stuff.
Oh man, I'm blowing up. Morning. At the Pickaxe if you're in Town Center today. I don't even know why I'm saying this. You're in Town Center every day. Anyway, see you later. Hey dude. At the old Snalkin. Come save me from boredom supreme. Sincerely, Gregory.
Oh, away message still.
Okay. Yeah. Honey, you okay?
Ugh, mornings are tough right now.
Are you pregnant?
No!
Oh, honey, is that why you came home?
No!
Nah. What a nightmare conversation in the morning.
No, not at all!
Sweetie, you can tell me. I've been there. And despite nature's intentions, God came through and blessed us with you. You were a miracle baby.
That's me, a miracle.
After all the miscarriages, we'd given up hope. And then there you were.
And here I am now.
So if you're pregnant...
I'm not pregnant. I was not in a situation where pregnancy happens.
Okay. I just want you to know that you can always come to us with this.
Okay, noted. Can we talk about anything else?
Sure. You know, if you did have a baby...
Okay, I'm out.
Okay, sweetie. I'm sorry, I get excited about grandbabies.
It's fine. I'll be back later.
Love you.
Love you too.
Not this. I barely have an idea of like what like work would be like, let alone a whole child, a whole entire small human. No. Nope. Don't you be thinking about grandbabies. Mm-mm. Hey, May. You alright?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
You look like you went through the dryer on the wrong setting.
Haha, yeah. Long week is all.
You want to hear a poem? Cheer you up?
Sure.
Life goes on. It feels so long. But I report, life is too short.
Huh?
Here's another happy one. Life is great, but life is hard. Let's grill hot dogs in the backyard.
Thanks, Elmers.
They cheer you up?
They did.
Yay! Chazakov's up there again.
He ever dropped that telescope?
Oh no, he'd cry his eyes out. He loves that thing more than his kid.
He has a kid?
Yeah, name's Colin. Visits every once in a while. He's hot as hell.
You talk to him?
Nah, he works at some university research place. He's not interested in this.
Selmers.
Eh? They do karaoke at Miller's, but only like twice a week. Should be every night. I've not actually talked to the person at the top of the roof. I should try that today. Bad weather coming soon. I feel it in my bones. Bones. Whoops. Okay. How do I get up? I don't really... Maybe I get up there from the top of these buildings first. Let me try something.
Okay.
Ah! I don't know how you get up there.
Maybe I go from the wire back here. I need to find a way. Oh, hell yeah. Woohoo! Okay. I think I can talk to the guy from here. All right. Aha, okay. We're in business. Oh yeah, there we go. May Borowski, you could have knocked on the door down there. Impolite to be on other people's roofs. Next time I'm gonna call the cops.
Whatever.
At any rate, I'm glad you've accepted my invitation.
What are you doing anyway?
Hunting dusk stars.
Dusk stars. What's dusk stars?
Wandering stars, the light of which does not come through at night.
How does that work?
It's a trick of the atmosphere in setting sunlight. Only visible for a few weeks every year in the spring and fall. So lovely.
Neato.
Wanna have a look?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, star. Holy crap, my eyes!
Oh, you wanna put the filter on like so.
Jeez!
The sun is bright, it'll make you blind.
You didn't think to mention this?
I just did. That's great. Ah, my eyes! Well, let's just go all the way down.
Oh, I can't figure this out. Try again.
Oh, sorry. Oh! Ooh, I see.
Gotcha.
Ooh, which one is this?
Oh, cute.
Adina Astra.
Oh,
You know this one?
yes, I know this one.
It's a common story. How Adina journeyed to the frozen lake. How she traversed unknown faraway lands.
I was very into Adina stories when I was a kid.
So you must know what became of her?
Yeah.
How she, in her quest, turned her back on the sky and journeyed down into the earth, where her stars were no longer over her head, and how she was never seen again.
Yeah. Whatever.
Is that not a sad ending?
Yeah, I mean, oh. No, disappearing isn't the same as dying. She probably went somewhere else completely and did all kinds of cool shit.
Oh my.
Yeah, so whatever.
Huh. What's odd is I feel like I've seen these. Like, I think these are the figures I've been seeing, but we'll confirm with one more discovery.
I think I got one.
Let's see. Cole the Mountaineer.
Cole. Knew a guy named Cole once. That's close.
It is.
So what's up with this guy?
Cole was from a flat land.
This Midwest?
Whatever the Midwest of wherever he was from was.
Every place is a Midwest.
This is true. He dreamed of mountains and devoted his life to climbing them.
Because his hometown was flat?
Isn't this a common instinct? To seek that which is unlike where one grows up?
Not really. I like home. I like my neighborhood. I like the bad diner food.
It is not good.
But it's good, bad. Like a story your friend wrote and gave you to read.
Like the disco fries.
So what happened to Cole?
He returned home and complained that the sky felt heavy, had been up into the clouds, and now they rested hard upon him.
That's a really specific complaint.
When one leaves a place, one brings something back when one returns.
One.
Oof, that's all for the day.
That was nice. Pretty sweet, the stars, I mean.
I am in agreement.
Cool. I should come back for the other ones. That was fun.
Actually, I haven't looked at my journal in a while. Hold on, let me look. Pumpkin dead head guy. Grave guy. Career idea. Grave digger. Skull hole. Little Joe's dang skull. Is this why his spirit wanders? Must he be avenged? Saw him. Cole and Adina. I'll have to come back tomorrow. And then maybe there'll be more.
Da 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 wah 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 wah.
Okay. Hey, May.
Hey, dude. Totally, what's up?
Nothing.
You okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, don't mind me.
Okay.
I mean, Angus's away message has been up for a while.
Oh, why am I here?
Oh, that's what they were talking about. The, this. Oh, snap.
What the hell is a malt? Ah!
Oh. Okay. Man, everything's boarded up. Makes me not... Doesn't make me feel good. Sup, duder?
Hey,
How you holding up?
surviving. Had the weirdest dream last night.
Really?
I saw some space bugs. No, not space bugs. Like, not bugs. And not in space. Like things beyond bugs. In some space. Some place beyond space.
I fell asleep on the couch watching Judge Kathy.
Oh, awesome. She's the best.
She really is.
She takes no crap. Boy, you ain't lying. So, what's up? You wanna hang out?
Got some date night stuff with Angus.
It's cool. I might hit up Bay.
Hit her the F up.
I have checked in officially. I checked thee. Huh. Okay. go and check on Bay then. Hey, Bay.
Hey.
You alright? You seem down.
Oh, it's nothing. Stuff.
You wanna talk about it?
Nah.
Okay.
Ugh, what are you up to today?
Whatever you wanna do. So what kind of party is this?
A Jackie party?
What's a Jackie party?
You remember Jackie?
Yeah, she's intense.
She's serious about serious stuff. She's a lot of fun otherwise.
Didn't Jackie have like a one-woman band?
Yeah. Trans World Order give 'em hell.
TWOGTH?
Yeah, it's actually really great. She's got a great scream.
I'm sold. Twogs. Hey, babe. Say it. Say twogs.
Twogs.
Twogs. Twogs.
Anyway. This is a party, and Jackie invited me.
Look at you. I'll go on to secret parties and shit?
They're not secret, May.
Well, I was invited.
Okay, I invite you. You're not invited.
Woohoo!
Okay, we got like a 90-minute drive ahead, so...
Jeez, this better be some party.
Jackie parties are worth the trip. Oh, okay, we'll see.
I think I went here once in Girl Scouts to see some sort of longest night play.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh yeah, we were kind of stuck together back then. Why'd you start talking to me?
I was new in town, and you seemed cool.
That's it?
You were smart and fun.
What am I now?
You know, fun.
It's like super shitty that you keep saying I'm not smart.
I'm sorry. I'm mostly kidding.
Mostly? Well, you're not smart either.
I was valedictorian of our class.
Like that means anything in the real world. Sorry.
Sorry. Yikes. Alright, let's go.
I'm kind of nervous about this. Stay close, alright?
Nothing to be scared of down there. It's just a party.
Not too late to throw ourselves into traffic instead.
Hey, Jackie. Hey, B. Oh, weird. It's May.
Hey, Jackie.
You brought May. Yeah, is that okay? Sure, it'll be fun. Come on in, it's a good one.
Is there, like, dancing and stuff?
The world is ending, May. Of course there's dancing. Cool.
Okay.
Papa tease.
Oh, wow. It's a party.
That's why you gotta take it seriously. Put your foot down. No fascists at this party. Haha, right. You don't talk this shit out. You punch that shit out. Don't you think that's best? Yeah. Carry a knife. Learn to throw a punch. You can't have no sense of humor about this shit. Mace works too. Mace against fascists. Ha.
Hey.
Hey, this is May. Hey, May. Yep, that's May. So, where are you guys from? Suburban Bright Harbor? Couple of born and bred harbor rats. Wow. What are you doing out there? Long story for both of us. I got time. Hold up, we're gonna go yell at the DJ real quick. We know him, he's a total dink. Okay, I'll be here. Bye, boys.
They seem nice. This is very cool.
No drinking, May.
Okay, fine.
You guys wanna dance?
Yeah.
Can you dance, May?
Can, like, anyone here dance?
It's true. Just move your body. You move your body. See? Various forms of moving your body. Oh. I'm probably closer to Jackie's style dance. Oh! I can change my... Oh! Okay, well, maybe I'm closer to May. Yeah, I'm still May. Hey, I think those guys are back over there. Oh, yeah. Should we go talk to them? Yeah, we should.
I can dance. I never knew. I'm gonna keep dancing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever danced at a party before.
Okay, we'll be like 10 feet away. Within eyeshot. And I will watch you. Don't drink anything someone gives you.
Bae, I know.
No, seriously. If any...
Bae, I'll be fine.
Let's go, she'll be fine. Okay. This is so cute. Also, considering all the things that have been happening, this is kind of a nice break. Because things have been pretty tough at home. And the meta of like the ghost and stuff. And the friendships being weird. Or at least the friendships changing. This is nice.
Dancing is easy. What's the big fuss?
Psst.
Hey there.
The wise kitten focuses not on that which is lost, but on all that remains.
Okay, wow. You just hanging out in the back of the party dishing out wisdom? Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. Have a good one. Can I go up here? No, I can't.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Do I know you?
Nope. What's your name?
May Borowski.
Borowski. No, not the rolled R. Nice. Sounds so tough.
I'm extremely tough. I'll wrestle anyone.
Wow. So what's your story, May Borowski?
I'm a college dropout. A ghost is chasing me, and I recently met God. I've had these dreams that I'm not sure were dreams, where I was running around jumbled bits of like history or something. Like it was all a hairball stuck in the shower drain. And yeah, there's a ghost. And I'm pretty sure it like kidnapped someone on Halloween. I'm pretty sure I didn't imagine that. And my friends don't completely buy it. And I have this thing going on in my head. And I dropped out of college and I don't even want to get into that. And all I wanted to do was come home and for things to be normal. And that's not really working out. And I found out that tonight I can dance and then I saw you. I've never just listed all of that out at once before.
Wow. I stole your life story.
Haha, I guess.
Hey, give me your hand.
Oh, alright.
What?
Oh, wow.
Secret handshake.
Wow.
Ha.
Wow.
It worked.
Wow, okay. Oh yeah, I should go find my friend. Let her know I'm over here.
It's a good idea. Borowski.
Haha.
It's a good name. Sounds tough.
Okay. Need to tell friend location.
Haha. I'll be here.
Wow, okay. Be right back.
Huh. Location.
Hey, babe.
Oh, hey, May. This is Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, your friend Bay is pretty cool.
She's okay. She tell you we saw a skeleton last night?
Whoa. Yeah. Like Memento Mori and shit.
What's that?
Remember, you're gonna die.
Jeez, does anyone need help with that?
Haha.
You're laughing a lot.
Haha. Beatrice. That's like an old name. Like a book you read in 2nd grade. Well, a book you liked?
I used to be a big reader. Then I got bored with books. My granddad used to read to me before he got dementia and died.
Oh boy. Sorry about your granddad.
It's okay, it was years ago. Bay's mom is dead too.
May, stop.
I'm sure everyone here knows someone who died.
My dog died last spring when my house exploded because there was a gas leak from when my dad hit a line trying to dig up the dog we had before that because we were going to move and Dad said he had to come with us. This is a weird party. Wow. So Chris, what are you majoring in? Poli-sci. Hey! Poli-sci! Oh, that's cool. Are there a lot of jobs in that? Oh, I don't know. No! There aren't. I studied that. And unless you're like the I don't know, the child of some famous person, unless you're gonna take it to law school, it did not help me. It made me a really good critical thinker though. That I admit. Political science is a really, really great way to learn just critical thinking skills, ways to kind of examine data. We did a lot of statistics and stuff like that. So, it at least made me a better thinker. That's always useful.
May's little anxious ear twitching is especially good here.
Yeah, combined with her wide eyes just processing, so cute. Yeah, 100% a mood. I just find it interesting. I feel like you have to be pretty materialistic to go to college just so you can get a job after. That's interesting because...
Haha, whoa. Check out Rich Kid over here. Gonna pay zillions of dollars to go to college. Just cause something's interesting? Baby, check this dude out. You ever worked a day in your life, Chaz?
I interned at my uncle's firm, yes.
Well, I bagged groceries.
Okay. May, do you want to dance some more?
Sure.
You should go dance. Yeah, my parents own their own business, so... Ooh, tell me about it. I know a bit about running a small business. Want to go across the street and get some pizza? I could eat, and it's a small business. You'll speak their language. Get us free slices.
Bay doesn't like spoiled rich kids, Chuck.
I'll come along if that's okay, Bay. Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Hey, Smolecule, you're making some frogs? Do I want one? You can send me one if your preferred color of the frog. Resist! Yeah! That sounds so cute. Are you sure? Can you tell me what the options are? I would love that. Are you sure you're just making them? I feel like, can I pay for shipping or something? Let me know. It sounds really cute. Bay knows all about business. She's super on top of things, super smart and responsible. She runs like the biggest store in Possum Springs.
May, no.
What
even is Possum Springs? It's west in the mountains.
While Rich Kid over here is studying politicians or whatever.
That's inaccurate, by the way. Political science is not studying politicians per se. It's like studying like systems, political systems, theories, things like that, structures, law.
Oh, it's for fun. You don't usually sell your creations unless it's commissions. Okay, yeah.
But I guess what I meant was,
I value your time, even though you're doing it for fun or to use up yarn. So if there's a way for me to help, like for shipping or something, you let me know. But yeah, let me know what color options you've got. I would love that. And thank you for offering. Very sweet.
Bay's out in the real world, not like you college kids.
May. What?
I'm kind of over the whole college thing myself. Bay and I basically run Possum Springs, except there's like a ghost or something.
You two live in Possum Springs?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
Wow, you drove all the way here from Deep Hollow country? Or Deep Hollow County? Isn't that like 2 hours away? No, how'd you do that? Hey Rick, Bay here drove in from Deep Hollow. Are you not a student? Oh shoot! Oh no! Y'all, I just realized that Bay has been coming here to this party to pretend to be someone else. And I don't blame her at all, honestly. Like, life in Possum Springs is hard. It's not the shiny lights, dancing, carefree stuff. And you know, did I do this? I definitely did do this when I clubbed. I used to go clubbing when I was single. Way years and years ago. Like, I'm beyond my clubbing days. But yeah, I would make up stuff when I was like, there was a time in which I was really like just deeply unhappy with my situation. And I remember, because my interpretation of it was like, well, I don't even live near here. No one really knows me. I could say whatever I want and feel a certain way about it and then go home. And that was like my sort of, I wasn't going to therapy at the time. I either couldn't afford it or I didn't think about it, something like that. But it was like my form of coping, was like going somewhere for an evening and being somebody else. And I didn't pick up on that until now. Oops. That's why Bay was like really uncomfortably laughing. Because I blew her cover. Oops. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that she was telling people a completely different story. Okay, there's pastel pink, light gray, blue, pastel light and dark, and orange burnt. Ooh, yes! Burnt orange sounds awesome. Yeah. Thank you! I don't know. I think we can find each other. Well, I can find you on Discord. And you let me know how you want me to send you my mailing address and yeah. Cool. I'm so I've always wanted to make a amigurumi. I think they had them Pusheen. I think like Pusheen or like Hello Kitty or something like that had a kit with a pattern. Looks really, really cute. You can help connect us in Discord? Yeah. I'd appreciate it. Thanks. What? Yeah, I am. I'm... Shit. Run! Bay, wait. Shit. What was that about? I think she doesn't go here. So? Dude, I don't even know. Wait. Shit. Yeah, the kids seem really accessible to get started, so I might consider it. What did you do? I was gonna ask the same thing. How in the world did you mess that up? She needs this. Now she's God knows where. If something happens to her, I will personally punch your teeth out. Okay, geez. Alright, I'm gonna go up the street. You go down towards the river. Will you find her, make sure she's okay, and meet back here? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Back at school, I always told Bay that you were an asshole. And I really thought that was true. And it's good to know I was right. Shit, that's mean.
Okay, okay. Okay. Where are you, Bae? The roofs. Can get to the river quick on the roofs. Oh no. Hey, move!
What?
Move it, goth dorks.
No.
I need to get up on the roof.
You're not jumping on my car.
I will end you right here in this pizza place parking lot.
You cool down.
You F off.
Don't tell me to F off.
Don't tell me to cool down.
Get away from my damn car.
If you don't get away from your damn car, I'm gonna run it over with your damn head.
Can you even drive?
I wanna find out, citizen.
I'm gonna call the cops.
If you don't move right now, I'm gonna probably make you eat this entire car, and I can do it.
I'd like to see you try.
Last person I hurt physically, I hurt him very, very badly. Physically.
Seriously, I'm about to...
You're about to what?
You know what? I don't have time for this.
No, you don't. Move.
Hope you break your spine. Damn. This is... Man. Oh, it's slippery. Oh, okay. Whew, whew, whew. There's Kit... Oh, where am I? Ma'am. This is not an Applebee's. Oh. God, I just... I really hope there's resolution, you know what I mean? Like, I really want May to find peace. That's all I want for her. Like, whoops. Just so angry, so sad all at once, you know? Aw, shoot. Did I screw this up? Oh boy. Wait, hold on. There we go. So much unnecessary hurt. You just want people to find a way to recover. Yeah, me too. Like, I want everyone... I mean, I especially want May. I mean, but that's because we're playing May as the main character. But, I really do want everyone to find what they need, what they're looking for. Like, there is a lot of pain for everyone. And a lot of the pain driven by things out of our control. Like, the state of the town, or someone's drinking habits, or someone's death. You can't control that. Yeah. Or your mind. Anxiety. Like, ugh, this game is so good. It really, I don't know. It's so real. Like, you know certain games you play and you're like, yeah, that was that game. This game is gonna stick with me for a long time. And mostly because I see myself in a lot of these characters at different points in my life. I've probably been all of them, and it's very on the nose in terms of the human condition and grief and stress and bills and just adulthood in general. And this is a special game.
Hey, there you are. You all right? Why did you run? That's, like, extremely dangerous. You're alone in some college town, and you don't even know what...
This was my party. These are my parties. I come to these so I can feel normal for, like, 2 hours a month.
This is normal? This is a bunch of dorks in a basement. College is a waste of time anyway.
Oh my god, you complete asshole. You will never understand this. Ever. You know what I do when I go to sleep?
this is so freaking sad. I think like obsessively about going to college, like really, really think hard about it. And if I'm lucky, as I fall asleep, I dream about it. I have to dream about this. This thing you're so over already is like my wildest fantasy.
You have a life.
No, I don't. I have obligations. I have a routine. When my mom died, my life ended too. I had to take over the business because Dad had a complete breakdown, and the bills for my mom literally dying were so bad that we lost the house I grew up in. Gone. Some shitty family with their shitty kids live there now. Now we live in an apartment, and as my dad wastes away, like any idea I had of the future, this big, bright thing just gets smaller and darker every time I wake up from a dream about nights like tonight. And you can't get that through your thick effing skull.
I had no idea about any of this.
How? How could you not know this? I work hard, and I take care of what's left of my family, and my life is slipping away. And I'm trapped in that damn hardware store, in that damn town. I'm just doomed.
You're not the only person stuck here.
You know? You gave up the thing I can't have. I kinda hate you. I can't not hate you for that. A little.
You don't know why I had to leave.
Oh, I'm sure. It's a brilliant reason.
You just sit there judging me. Have you ever even asked why I left?
Yeah, first day you were back.
Oh. Right.
So why did you leave?
I don't know. My head is in pieces right now. Any answer I could give would sound unbelievable.
Oh. Well, that's illuminating.
Oh, shut up. All this shit going on this past week, ghosts and shit, I met God. He was an asshole.
Uh-huh. Ugh.
Look. We're both trapped. But we're trapped together. Better to be trapped with someone else, right? Listen, I'm sorry about, like,
It's okay.
we're like the best available friends.
Oh, God.
What river is this?
Red Winder. Or Winder? Winder, probably. Red Winder. All the iron in the water turns the rocks orange.
Must be weird for them. All the rocks on land get to keep their colors, and the river rocks are always looking up at them. So, like, actual question. Do you think we'd be friends if we weren't, like, stuck together in the same town? Like, we were stuck together in Girl Scouts? Like, is this just... what's the word?
Proximity?
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly don't. My entire life feels like running after something that keeps moving away into the distance while I stay in the same place. And I guess proximity counts for a lot right now.
Huh. Proximity. Do you want to go back to the party?
Nah.
We can come to another sometime. I swear I won't screw it up.
Well, you've done it once, so you should know how not to do it again.
Bae, you should have told me about everything.
I was embarrassed. My entire life is embarrassing.
Bae, I'm like more embarrassing than you will ever be. You're like stronger and smarter than anyone I've ever met.
Thanks. And you're not as big a total doofus as I act like you are. I am a jerk sometimes. I know that. But you're a genuinely good person.
I'll take it. You know what the Fort Lucerne fish fountain would say?
What?
Beatrice Santello. We should get burgers and shakes on the way home.
Oh wow, a revelation from God.
The good God, the fake one. Crap, I didn't get her info.
Who?
This super cute girl I met at the party. We did a secret handshake.
Is that a euphemism?
Crap. Yeah, we need to come back.
Okay, let's go home.
Home again, home again.
Man, I was tearing up, y'all. I was like, I'm glad I'm in the small screen right now, but that was really emotional for me to voice. For Bae's part, like Bae, you can really, that writing is perfect. Like you could really feel how like Bae is looking on her friend whose, parents really work their butt off to, like we've had conversations with May's mom about how hard they worked to be able to afford to send her to college, and then she goes and she doesn't actually really know why she left, or at least she hasn't shared. I guess all we know is that there's some kind of like mental brain thing happening, and she had to leave. And so Bae is looking on her friend, who she's interpreting as just taking everything for granted. Like I would have loved to trade places with you kind of thing. But no, I have, like, my mom passed away and I have to pick up after my dad, and we lost our house, and now we're living in this small place, and everything is just happening around me, and all I'm doing is responding to things happening. And the reason that hits so hard is as I feel like a lot of us who do not grow up with privilege, or at least have had, I mean, maybe in addition to that, have had like tragedies happen or things that are out of our control that that we have to respond to. There is no wait, hold on a minute, let me respond. It's respond, or like in some cases die or starve or be without a home. Like, and it's disappointing when that happens, because you feel like, well, is this living? Is me responding to things happening around me actually living, or is it just surviving? And then from there, when do I get to not just survive? When do I become my own person and not having to pick up the pieces of other people's life issues or support my family, and in this case, support my parents? When do I get to live for me? And yeah, I know of people that are in that situation, and how frustrating it is, and how valid it can be to be like, I just want to go to a party and be anyone but this. And God, I really felt that. I was, if you heard my voice shaking, it's because I was really struggling on it, like really feeling what she was saying, because I relate so much of just constantly reacting to life and never feeling like life responds to me. Like I feel that a lot, where I'm responding to life or I'm responding to my mind, and never feeling like it will bend to my will. It sucks. And I do absolutely feel some kind of way when I see people bend, well, at least looks from the outside, bend life to their will with their money or with their power or whatever. And I'm like, wow, must be nice. Really must be nice.
You love that it talks about proximity, especially given the context of a small town, and it's an experience you're acutely familiar with. Yeah, and sometimes I wonder that about like my friends as well. I mean, I've kept them since school, and we keep in touch to this day. But I sometimes I wonder when I have a bad brain day whether we would still be friends, and whether or not they were friends with me because they cared about me and our friendship, or if they were just interested in what I had to offer as a friend type friend role, you know. You love how resentful they both are, but also loving of one another in the best way they can be. Right, like they have limitations on what they have available, but it's enough in that moment. Bay has been pretty awful to May in the way she refuses to acknowledge that there's something going on with her. Not that she's lazy or isn't smart, and that she has a reason she is the way that she is. And May can't see the weight of her issues. Yeah. But you think that it's a really lovely depiction of how love needs work. You make the choice to love people, and it's one you have to keep making. And it's not always going to be easy, and sometimes having people in your proximity, needing those people, it's work and worthy of embracing. Yeah, it does take work because, you know, we're messy. Humans are messy. A lot of us, you know, might not have access to like mental health and like resources, and are just doing the best that we can with what we have. But we still deserve to have and build friendships. We still deserve love and belonging, and those can turn out messy. Like I've been in abusive relationships before because I like at the time did not value myself or see red flags. Like the seeing of red flags, that isn't a natural thing. Like you kind of either learn them over time, or you value yourself enough to be like, this is not how I should be treated, and then you avoid it from day one of meeting that person. And friendships can be abusive too. I'm not just talking about relationships, romantic stuff, but also friendships can be abusive. And so I've experienced both, and like you only do the best that you can with how you see yourself, and how you see yourself in the context of whatever, you know, proximity of a person that you're interacting with. And so much of that is informed by what we're taught, you know, when we're younger, and then also kind of what we adopt. Some people really rely on like modern media to tell them how to be, or like the books that they read or whatever. And so much of life is finding where your specific like place should be, and what you need to work on, and or what will you'll continue to work on forever. There's plenty of stuff that I'm just gonna have to live with until I'm old, like especially with my like mental illness. Like these are just things that I can't just unlearn. These are things that stay with me, and I have to navigate. So yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, and thank you for accepting the correction. I think that's what you meant to say. And yeah, I mean, we're all learning. Your oldest friend, your queer platonic person you met online as kids, and maybe you wouldn't be what you are to another now without having met as kids. Yeah, your relationship is as needed as air now, and it has been effort. You didn't have physical proximity, but you had your little group. Yeah, I have plenty of people that that were my sort of rock from online communities, and those friendships are valid, by the way. If any of you are lurking and hanging out in here and mostly have just friends that are online that you've never met, or you only meet during like convention season, or like maybe an annual meetup or something like that, those friendships are valid and awesome. Don't underestimate them. You don't have to have friends that are with you in your like, you know, physically in your life every single day for them to be friends. So if you occupy online spaces for the most part, or that's where you find belonging, that's valid. Don't let anyone tell you that they're not real. They're absolutely real. I mean, they have real impact. If you feel belonging in any way, that's good, because that's hard to get. Hi. Hello. Oh wow, are you okay? No.
Okay. So what's going on?
I don't think I can talk about it.
You're gonna have to start talking sometime, kitten.
I wish I could.
Why can't you?
Where do I even start? It's just... I've been having these dreams, and I keep thinking I see a ghost.
A ghost?
I've had these horrible nightmares that feel really real. And I think something really bad is going to happen. And I've been running around doing all of this just extraneous stuff. Where's it all going? What even is my life right now? I think I patched up some stuff tonight. But like, everyone's on their way somewhere else. And I had that big fight with Mom.
Kitten, it's okay.
And
Shh. Kitten, take a breath.
okay.
Why don't you get you some sleep?
Can I just stay down here for a bit?
As long as you like. Oh no. Malloy. Garbo. Ever think about it, you know, the afterlife? I don't have a life as it is.
Why, Garbo? You think there's someone up there watching?
Hey, I just hope anyone's watching at this time slot.
These are the big questions, Garbo.
Don't get any bigger, Malloy. Are you a churchgoer, Garbo? Hey, the last time I was on a church, they hadn't invented religion yet.
You were making it up as we went along.
Okay, so we all think there's a God, right?
We all should have potlucks. We can't have a church without potlucks.
You could, Malloy, but it would be a whoopah.
Coming up next, Garbo and I contact the dead.
Oh my goodness, this show. Okay. Oh man.
Hey, you.
Hey, me.
I'm so tired from tonight.
I bet. Did you run all the way over the river?
Yeah, on the roofs and stuff. That and dancing really take it out of you.
That's really nice, May, that you did that.
It wasn't nothing.
Go get some sleep.
Okay, I'll do that.
Thanks for running after me.
Oh, I never go away. You'll never be rid of me.
Oh. I can think of worse fates.
Oh. Hey, kid. Went to a party. Danced at a party. Ran around in the rain. Met a hot girl. Totally didn't get her number. She's a bombshell, though. Wow, sounds like an awesome night. It was a mixed bag. But all in all, I'd party again.
We needed to do more parties.
You are very right. All right, I'm off to bed.
Laters.
All right. Well, we are at our 4-hour mark here. So I think we're gonna call it here. Yeah, we'll call it here. So I'll go ahead and go to sleep, make sure that it saves, and then we'll be back to this next Sunday. And we'll also have a longer stream then. I really want to get through, oh right, we have to have a nightmare first. I forget about that part. So after the nightmare, we'll end the stream. Yay! Woo! Oh, I didn't have a nightmare. Sweet. Okay, well, you know what?
Hello?
1 second, please. I gotta say. There it is. Aha. But we'll be back to this next Sunday. And longer stream as well so that we can... I just want to finish. Not because I'm in a rush, but rather I want to finish it by the end of October. Oops. Not that. This. Aha. Okay. Exit. Whew. Wow. That was tough. Oh. Interesting. I got a bunch of achievements that apparently a lot of people... Not many have gotten? Huh. Always peculiar on Steam when you're like, really? People... Only X amount of people have done this? Weird. Okay. We'll be back tomorrow. For Mental Health Monday. I hope. And those are always tentative. I've been having a tough time with them lately. But know that I always try to make it happen. So, if it doesn't, generally what I'll do is I'll share on Twitter why, and then maybe provide some resources that I'm using to get through whatever it is that's preventing me from holding that space. But know that I try my best. Mondays are particularly hard, but they don't call them Mental Health Monday for nothing, I've found. And then what else is happening? Saturday morning, if you're an early bird on Pacific time, I'll be playing some more Gloomhaven on the channel. 6 a.m. Pacific, so if you're not an early bird, don't worry about it. And then yeah, we'll be back to this on Sunday. There's no stream on Saturday, so no boyfriend dungeon on Saturday. I'm spending time with family that day, but I do encourage you, once I find the tweet, I have some people that I know who are doing a Monster of the Week one-shot with the Stranger Things theme. So if that sounds of interest to you and you like watching tabletop RPGs, that's happening Saturday. I'll share it on my Twitter when I see the announcement. But that's what you can do should you wish to find somewhere to be on Saturday. Great group of people that are doing cool TTRPG stuff with the haunted theme. So yeah, and especially if you like Stranger Things, it should be interesting. Okay. Well, thank you for spending part of your time here on Twitch with me. Let me find somewhere for us to go. Lizzie. I think what I wanted to do, there's a charity happening right now. Teddy Deef, who is one of the singers / voice actors / directors for We Are OFK, is on the Chocobo channel. They're playing Parasite Eve for charity. They're raising funds for the National Network of Abortion Funds. So I'm going to send us there, and I'm going to drop a donation real quick. So if that sounds of interest to you, we are going to have a raid call if you want to join in. That's one option. Oops. And then we'll do the magic for the other one. Where's the magic? Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I'll be a little bit embarrassed, and then we'll try to raid somewhere else. But I think it should work. Perfect. Okay. Let's start the raid. Chocobo. Teddy has they, them pronouns, I believe. Let me check. I'm not sure who they are playing with. Yes, they, them pronouns. I'm not sure who they are playing with, but you can always ask. Don't ever be afraid to ask what someone's pronouns are. They will be more than happy to tell you. So don't be shy. Okay, let's do the thing. I will see you all later. Goodbye.